It's in our list of notes. It's the letter to Lowell's.
So we're in Casimir, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
It says he's in South Casimir, so we're in the right general area.
So where's the Admiral's Fen?
Well, we just got here, so we don't know.
Oh, okay. Haha. Maybe a knowledge local.
I know this is a city.
It's a big city. Sort of big.
It's a big city with doors and buildings.
Um, if you ask around, you can find out that the Admiral's Fen is located in the south part of the city, down in that direction.
So, in the slums.
Also, before you leave the boat, a messenger comes up to the boat and is asking for you all.
Well, that was quick.
Should I shoot him?
No. Sighs and goes up to the messengers like, okay, yeah, we're them, and holds out her hand for the message.
Wait. Let's before you take that message.
Amos takes a pointed step back away just in case it's like an assassin or a bomb or anything else.
It's a trap.
He smiles at you all and he says, I come from the Church of Abadar, and I have been instructed to inform you that there is a 10,000 gold reward waiting for you at the church.
Oh.
For
Why?
Hang on, let me find the right thing. Compliments of Senator Daldemine.
All that dew we left in the woods?
Huh. He must have regained his seat.
Or something. He regained his pocketbook, that's what.
Or someone's using his name to get us to go to the temple. I mean,
And he then turns to the captain and he says, also, your dock fees have been paid for the next 5 years.
Yes, the dastardly deed.
Huh. So should we go for the general, or should we go and see about this this reward?
Yeah.
May as well get the money. It's,
worth
good to
looking
have.
into.
No, it's worth taking.
Hey, kid, where's the temple?
It's. Hang on, give me a second.
This messenger is very disorganized.
He probably has a lot of messages to deliver.
There's. It doesn't actually say where it is. So,
Is the big thing in like the on the peninsula there?
That's
no, that's the fort.
yeah. Or somebody who has like a really high diplomacy could just use it to gather information and
Yeah, I don't think you want me doing that.
Do we want to get more information out of this guy?
gather information allows you to get information in general. It's where you go around, spend time asking questions, not interrogating a particular person. It's a generic way to find out where something is.
It's so vanilla.
So
It's the same as rolling knowledge local.
So it is our go out 80s montage, pounding the streets, lots of talking to people.
It's basically going to bars and other type establishments wherever you think you'd find that information and talking to people, yes.
All right, I'm just going to say that this is a rather large building. That's going to be the Church of Abadar.
Not helping us unless we're zoomed all the way out.
Well, it's a big map.
It's on the top or the bottom?
It's in the top.
Can you,
I'm
okay.
pinging it right now.
Okay, they're in the middle? Okay.
Well, if you want to go there to get money, I'm not averse to money.
I started working the streets, i.e. the docks. Oh, that didn't sound right. Asking people about stuff.
It sounded about as what we expected.
Oh my god, it's amazing. I know where everything is.
Actually, you don't.
What?
Most of the people you ask kind of just give you a blank look.
Do they speak Kadira or whatever?
However, you do find out that while people can't really tell you where he lives, they can tell you that he is occasionally seen in the company of a group of visionaries in the city called the Historic Knights of Evolvement, who meet at the Spectred House. Are you looking for the Church of Abadar, or are you looking for the guy you're looking for?
I was looking for the church, but
I told you already that it was up here.
and I Sealy find out about it.
I put a label on it.
And that roll I Sealy lets me know about it. Unless 33 isn't enough for the local people to be like, oh yeah, the church is up there.
Yeah, oh yeah, the church is up there.
Now, would you like me to roll for finding out about this dude from the locals?
Well,
you're
okay,
going to
how
the
about we
church
go
right
get
now.
the money first? And then also when you're doing knowledge, that gather information, it takes like 4+ hours of time. It's not like, hey, I go shoot one guy, shoot the breeze with one dude. It's spending time,
But I'm so pretty and charming, one would think I could just walk up to the first sailor and be like, sup?
You're like, yeah, I can tell you everything you want to know. Just come over here to this alley over here.
yeah.
Well, I suppose we should make our way there.
Let's head to the church. Get our money. Worry about the next part next.
Yeah, money's good,
So our local religious people, are there any like customs we should be aware of when it comes to Abadar? Are these people going to try and kill us if we, sneeze in the wrong direction?
Yeah, you should be all right.
Give me a knowledge religion.
Dude, has he ever really even paid attention to his own religion?
Abadar is such a common religion. Abadar is the god of civilization, and most of his temples double as banks. He's extremely lawful neutral, so people are not going to come out and try and kill you. It's all about money and investment and law and order.
Gotta make that money, money, money.
Alrighty. Shouldn't be too bad of a place. They start talking about timeshares being to leave.
Got some Amway going on.
No, the Church of Abadar isn't about scams.
Yeah, multi-level marketing's, not covered.
So you go to the temple, and you get in line, because there's a line, to get to basically the bank teller / priests.
Hello! When I finally get up to the counter. We were told that there was some money left for us by a third party.
Your name, please?
I give all of just our first names, not our last names, just our first names.
And the name of the third party? While he's doing that, he's writing it down.
Senator.
Senator Daldemine.
All right, give me just a moment. He starts looking through files.
From Galt.
From Galt, he starts looking through some different files. He's searching and flipping through. Oh, here we go. Yes, just a moment. He pulls out, the cashier drawer, starts counting out money, puts it all in a purse, and says, "Here you go. Sign here, please." He gives you a book with, places for you to sign.
Totally signs.
Is his purse heavy? I mean,
Yes, there's 10,000 gold in the purse. It is very heavy.
how big is his purse?
It is a small sack.
If only we had a super, super sturdy fellow who can carry a lot with a magic bag that can hold a lot.
Or a bank.
Yeah, that's groovy and all, but how about you divide this up into 5 separate ones instead of one large one?
Very good, sir. He takes it and he very carefully counts it out and divides it up into 5 smaller sacks.
Yes, we prefer our denominations low because we're going to go to the docks.
No, just there's 5 of us, and I'm not going to be responsible for anybody else's money.
So he gives each of you a sack with 2,000 gold in it.
Write this down, folks, because I'm not keeping track of your cash.
Will there be anything else today?
I don't believe so.
Hey, real quick. You guys ever had any dealings with, what was his name? Admiral's Fen area.
Moon. Something Moon.
We at the bank have not had any personal dealings with Mr. Munn. However, his name is known in the city.
Yeah, we're supposed to be finishing up a job with him, but we have no idea where exactly to find him.
Well, I can tell you that he does reside here in Casimir, but other than that, I cannot be much assistance.
Oh well, it's worth a shot.
since we got our money.
So, where are we going to next?
Should we get lodging and get settled before we start,
Well, I'd assume that we're going to find lodging, and then those of you that are actually spending any money of that amount that we had, we'd sell off all that gear, and then you'd get your cash, and then you could buy whatever stuff you'd planned on buying.
Before or after we see the general?
That depends. Do you think there'll be a possibility of hostilities?
No.
Really?
I believe that we very well may.
So how about we get situated, everyone makes their purchases, and we do all of our exchanging and things, and then we go and find people.
Yes.
Well, yeah. Now I need to decide: do I want to go back and not buy the bow and not buy the gloves and just get celestial armor? Eh. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll not buy the bow. I'll not buy the gloves, and I'll undo all the stuff I just changed. Because celestial armor gives me an extra 4 armor.
I have no idea what I should buy. I don't need to buy spells like red. I'm not really a person that gets hit all that terribly often.
Well,
So I don't know
it's a
if I
good
need
thing I didn't bet with you, Bombs.
Foms went AFK.
Did everybody pick what they wanted to buy?
Yeah, before the game started,
Okay.
yeah.
Good.
Well, if you don't know what you want to buy, what do you want to be better about your character?
I want to learn to do karaoke.
There is the instinct to not want to be hit, but if I get more armor, that affects my ability to cast spells, correct?
Depends on the armor. Like, what armor do you have right now?
I have a mithril chain shirt, +1.
You could get it to be +2. You could get rings of protection that give you a deflection bonus.
Amulet of natural armor.
Yeah. Could get things that increase your dexterity so you can dodge better.
There's the Aeons stone that I have that increases your AC.
I have a belt of incredible dexterity +2, and I already have one ring of protection +1.
Yeah, they're talking about upgrades.
You can upgrade your belt to +4.
this is a greater question. Are we going to be in this city much like we were in Thrushmore for several sessions?
Depends on how long you take to get stuff done. I will tell you that this city, it's not someplace you're going to go right now, but this city does basically have a mega dungeon nearby. So there is a lot of adventurer traffic. So any adventuring items like magical armor or weapons or stuff that you would use as an adventurer is easy to get here because there is a large adventurer market.
Good to know.
I will go ahead and click the check boxes next to my equipment that I've requested.
And yeah, Wyatt, you might want to reconsider your planned purchase now that you got that extra 2,000 gold.
Yep, I already did.
He explained it while you were AFK.
I will
Extra.
donate my 2,000 gold to anybody who needs it.
Okay, how about this? Everyone keep hold of their own cash for now. Because then it like throws out the whole balance of shit. We've got money in the group pile that people can dip into if it's an emergency.
I just want to get. It also helps I got rid of the money, so I don't have to carry around that weight. Because I don't have a bag of holding.
I have a dumb question. So when I have a grand total here, that much like real money is dollar, 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 period, two more numbers. I'm assuming that is the equivalent of cents, and those are silver pieces, because there's 100 silver in.
There's 10 silver into 1 gold. There are 10 copper into 1 silver. So after the decimal point, the first number is silver, the second number is copper.
Excellent. Now my number is correct. It's on my little sheet. You couldn't see it, but I did a little head bob.
So is anybody going shopping?
Yes, Crom will.
Yes.
What is Crom going shopping for?
For an Aeon stone, for an amulet of natural armor +2, 5 bandages of rapid recovery, and a pair of lenses of detection.
I too would like to find the amulet of natural armor +2.
What natural armor do you already have?
None.
No, I'm talking to Erevan.
Let me
Because
double check.
I know changelings get a natural armor bonus.
3.
Okay. I thought they didn't stack, but it's an enhancement bonus which does stack. So
Yeah, because I've had a +1 for a while now, and it's been stacking.
okay, yeah. So yeah, you can buy an amulet of natural armor. Stuff that you can't find in the main town. If you look at the map towards the lower section, there are a bunch of islands out in the bay there. Those islands are inhabited, and those are the main adventurer hangouts.
I just thought that was a breakwater.
No, there's actually a bunch of stuff out on those islands. A lot of bars, a lot of brothels, a lot of sort of like adventurers base housing. They'll buy buildings out there and use it as their home base. Mercenary companies.
Oh, and Anno, it'll cost you 6,000 gold to upgrade your amulet from +1 to +2.
Okay.
No,
I've made no.
I for real, like all my money that like I didn't spend, I want to give it back to the party for in case anybody needs it. So
We have a party like slush fund that's still up there. However, that amount that you had left over was part of whatever was given to you, which makes it a lot easier for me to figure out the next time I have to divvy up gold if people actually keep their own shit.
okay, so you divvy the gold up, and I just go ahead and put that in Hero Lab.
Yes.
Okay.
You just use your journal and pop in whatever's left.
I got you.
Yeah, if you ask around for where to buy these items, people will direct you to Dog's Teeth, which are those chain of islands down there. At low tide, they're actually walkable. You can walk between them all. But at high tide, you need to use like boats.
Refresh my memory. Where do I tweak my AC for that amulet on the sheet?
Okay, where it says natural, it says where your little armor class strip is there, armor class values and armor penalties. Where it says natural, just click it up by 1.
Thank you.
Yep. And then if you go down to where it says your magic items and shit,
Yeah, I've already made the note there.
yeah, just make sure it says amulet +2 instead of +1.
Right, I already did that change.
Right. So then your natural armor should be +3 now, right?
4.
How many gold and platinum again?
10.
10.
Everything's in basic 10s. 10 copper to a silver, 10 silver to a gold, 10 gold to a platinum.
All right, so what y'all gonna do?
I'm gonna do a Scrooge McDuck thing and start like swimming through my money.
What are you gonna fill a bathtub with copper?
Yes.
I'm not allergic.
Well, I'm assuming that we have to go to those islands so these people could do all their shopping.
Yes.
Yes.
So I know we could walk there. Let's hire a boat anyway.
You're like just making it rain.
Or not hire a boat. We can buy a rowboat or rent a rowboat or something. Because that whole walking, yeah, that whole walk in there is groovy until you get caught at like tide trying to get out of there.
Yes. Amos is making it rain.
And while a couple of us can fly on our own,
All right, you find. I mean, this is a shipbuilding city, so finding a boat for sale is not difficult. You actually find a princess shipbuilder who is willing to sell you his not mastercraft boat at a reasonable price.
How much?
Half the cost of a normal rowboat, which is
Wow, 50 gold? What the fuck kind of rowboat is this?
well, he's willing to sell you one for just 25 gold.
I don't know that we needed all that long. I was talking about like renting a boat, but
Oh, you can rent them for much less.
yeah, I mean, we don't need to own one.
Yeah, no point in buying one, really.
Let's put the boat before the horse.
Dude, your dad jokes are fucking awful.
Thank
I mean,
They're
just
not-
awful.
No, he's just a little off tonight. Just a little off.
It's okay.
Don't defend
I've
him.
only got 7 more school days to go.
You tell these jokes in school, don't you?
I tell
To your students.
I try to like take army jokes and PG-13 them.
That's horrible.
It's hard, trust me. I get in trouble a lot.
Let's see, for a rowboat, for all of you to rent it for a day, it'll probably cost you about 2 silver.
Oh,
Okay.
that's.
I'm sure we can
I
It's
don't
pretty
know.
reasonable.
we
I
can
think.
scrape that up.
I
I'll
don't-
actually mark it out of the group loot. 2 silver pieces.
Yeah, I don't know. That seems a little steep.
Shut up.
Alright, so we row out to the little islands. Does anything attack us on the way?
No.
That's a first.
And you find a ragtag jumble of rocky islets just off the coast, which are inhabited by the largest assembly of vagabonds and adventurers in Casimir.
Our kind of people.
A bunch of them move around through the islets using rickety canoes and smaller sailing vessels.
Like Venice.
Kind of, but less organized.
Oh,
I think probably like one of those Vietnamese boats. that you-
Sewage.
Would
And,
we also buy celestial armor here?
Yes, you actually are. It's basically it's a black market, and it is the best place to find magical items and weapons and contraband.
It's like a big old swap meet for adventurers.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it stinks. It smells like rotting fish and
It's a swap meet.
yeah, and swamp. And it's a lot of the buildings are kind of ragtag and rickety, but inside the buildings there is magical gear galore.
Yay, so everyone could go do their shopping montage.
Montage.
even Amos needed a montage.
Nope. Amos is buying nothing.
I didn't know saving our money was an option.
Well, he didn't get any money.
Oh.
I got 2,400. It's still, I'm saving. You know, I got future purchases in line.
Yeah.
He's looking forward.
I
Yeah,
thought
Victor
this was
just
a use
bought-
it or lose it thing.
No, as long as you can carry it, you're good. Yeah, I spent pretty much everything that I got on that armor. So,
Including selling your old armor.
yeah,
But hey, it's nice and shiny.
Well, in that case, damn, I'm not gonna buy like the Iron Stone. I don't need that perception.
Just a question: if your armor's shiny, doesn't that make it quiet? Doesn't it make it harder for you to be all stealthy if you're all like glittery?
No.
With him walking around with us, do you really think stealth's ever been an issue?
I did pick up invisibility in case we ever wanted to try that kind of thing.
I gotta change a diaper. BRB.
Yeah, well, you find the armor at a shop with a handmade sign that says "Honest Ustav's gently used armor."
Only dropped once.
This armor protected the brave warrior who wore it through virtually every quest he went on, except the last.
And Honest Ustav will tell you that the last person to wear that armor, yeah, got stabbed in the throat. Armor didn't help there.
So it's still good quality, is what you're saying.
Oh yeah, not a ding on it.
Has it been cleaned of the blood?
Oh, yeah, obviously.
No, except the inner lining. I don't care about that.
It'll wash off.
I can prestidigitate the stank out for you.
No, it doesn't stink. It's just stained.
Actually, that's super light chain. You don't even need the lining. You just wear it over like your t-shirt.
I can wear it under my clothes, in fact.
Yeah, you can. Hence why the stealth is not an issue.
And once a day, I can fly.
I believe you could fly.
You can touch the sky.
Not as good as Amos, but still a little bit.
I don't know. You can fly about as good as me. Just, I can split mine up into multiple minutes a day.
AFK real quick.
Fly good, scrubs.
Actually, it's a good idea. I am going to get something to drink whilst the DM is otherwise indisposed.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Yes, I'm happy. I bought some bitters for my drinks, so now I can put some bitters in my gin and tonic, and it tastes amazing.
Ooh, you fancy.
This guy over here.
Because the quinine alone wasn't bitter enough for me.
Well, I have a fine 2017 vintage Dr. Pepper.
Ooh, good year.
Right? Spared no expense.
You're gonna get attacked by a dinosaur now.
Probably. As long as it's a clever girl.
Nah, you're gonna get the spitter.
Keep.
You do work in IT.
They do.
All right, so after your wonderful shopping montage, now what are y'all gonna do?
Well, we're already down here in the south, so I suppose we can head over to Moon's place.
Okay, where is it?
Oh, so you're retracting, telling us where it was?
No, it's it's an Admiral's Fen
Okay.
somewhere.
So, okay,
Well, then perhaps during the shopping montage, I have asked around to various peoples on the island and perhaps found the location.
The people on the islands, they have no idea who you're talking about.
They're adventurers, not locals. Or they're just, dead drunk and they couldn't tell you their own name.
Little from column A, little from column B.
I mean, there's some people here in the islands that are permanent residents of these islands, but they aren't really concerned with the town and how it's run or who lives there, except for who they have to bribe. And since Mun is not one of the people they have to bribe, they don't pay any attention to him.
Well, we know where the fen is, so we can probably go there and narrow it down, possibly.
I ask if any of them have heard of that religious order of evolves.
If you go into the regular town and start asking around, the people will be able to tell you about the Esoteric Knights of Evolvement. It's not a religious group. It's more like a social club.
They're like Masons.
Yeah, they're basically Freemasons.
Okay.
And they can tell you that they meet at the Sceptered House, which is a reading room and lounge up in the Abbey Green district, which is up north, basically right over where Amos's token is.
I guess you have to walk all the way back over Nyar.
Or sail, you got a boat.
True.
Good news. I kicked my family out of the house for at least an hour.
Glorious.
Bad news, you're going to get kicked out of the house for an hour.
No. They went to Barnes & Noble.
Those still exist?
Yeah. It's where all the hipsters go and hang out.
No, all the ones in Georgia closed. That's why I said so.
Yeah, I don't think there's any more in Ohio either.
They don't read in Georgia. Because the devil went down there, He took all the books away.
No, he thought he took all the fiddles away.
Nah.
No, Johnny beat him.
Maybe he took all the books about fiddling.
The devil's the fiddler. The devil's in the details.
You'd be ashamed of that one.
That's what she said.
Dads have no shame.
I'm married, son. And I got no shame.
Alright, so are we ready to see what it takes to get into this social club?
Indeed. Do we have to put our best, like a Sunday best on?
I'm not covered in shit. Does that count?
Well, luckily, me and Indra just happen to have fabulous amounts of diplomacy.
A couple of you also even have nobles clothing.
Indeed, we do.
Yes, and I am not just good at diplomacy. I now apparently have obscene amounts of diplomacy.
Yeah, your skill. Did you have skill focused diplomacy?
I did. I had skill focus on perform oratory.
Ah, right. So now that went up an extra bonus +3 once you hit 10 ranks in it. So it's
And
a +6.
Yes. So I have basically a +30.
All right, so give me either a bluff check or a diplomacy check to talk your way past the bouncer. Yeah, you talk your way right past. Because the Separate House is one of the most exclusive inns in the city. Cramped, book-filled chambers are linked by oddly twisting staircases, leaning walls, and strange corners as a result of subsidence.
Well, Indra, do you want to go and start asking some of these fine gentlemen about where our target is?
Yes, I
She
can.
needs an escort. Luckily, I happen to be appropriately dressed.
Did Victor suddenly become the colonel?
Well, come on down, sir.
I was gonna go with Quinn, but Indra takes a glass from a passing tray, sips it, and does the total charming. Wait, just a quick question: are there any women here, or is this like a dudes' club?
No, there are women here.
Because that would have been real awkward. It's like, oh yes, I'm a member, but we don't invite women.
I'm a special man.
But it's it's an exclusive inn, so it is a public building. Though you do see one woman who is standing behind a counter, who looks like she's in charge of the place.
So I put on the smile. I stroll over and I'm like, good day, madam.
She's like, "Why, good day to you, madam."
I have
Revenge just kind
come.
of rolls her eyes.
I have come in hope that you might be able to save me at least some time.
Well, I'll see what I can do. What is it you need?
As much as I would love to stroll your fine halls and take in the marvelous architecture, this decorating is beautiful. I am seeking somebody, and I'd much rather just be able to very quickly, maybe, greet them as opposed to making the slower introductions.
Well, who is it you're looking for, dear?
An Admiral Fenn?
She laughs. Admiral's Fen is a district in the city.
Moon. We're looking for
Moon. Sorry, I
Write it down.
Yeah, if you say Mun and not Admiral's Fen, which has been explained is a district, not a person. She's like, "Oh, why Mr. Mun isn't here right now."
Does he have a usual time that he comes that I may wait or leave a message for him?
No, not really. He's not one of our most frequent visitors. Though his friend Etham is here.
Oh, could you point him out for me?
Well, he's not exactly the social type.
Do I look like the social type?
No, not really. But
Get along.
do any of you know anything about ships? He loves ships.
They float.
We just spent several weeks on a darling river cruise, a very lovely scenery, lots of interesting trivia about rigging.
We killed pirates on their ship. That count?
Well, I'll introduce you to Ithan. But let me tell you, don't talk about your journey. Talk about the ship you were on. And she's like, "Please come this way."
Weren't we just on a barge?
Why don't we just talk about the ship that we happened to be on, where we killed a bunch of people, but we don't mention that part. But it had red sails and it actually talked.
That might be a more interesting ship.
Yeah.
She leads you to a quiet room where you see someone sitting there going over what looks like blueprints. He is a very small person. One might even say a gnome, though he looks really weird for a gnome. Gnomes are known for their bright colors and vibrant personalities. He's white. His hair's white. His skin's white. His eyes are white. He is like totally white.
Knowledge planes.
It's like he's been bleached.
A knowledge planes won't do it. It's a knowledge local.
Damn it.
The knowledge local will tell you that gnomes, while they are normally very exuberant, brightly colored, and very outgoing, that's because gnomes have to constantly keep themselves stimulated with new, learning new things, seeing new things, all just being excited. Um, if they don't, they are subject to a condition known as the bleaching, where they turn white and then die. Though some very rare gnomes actually manage to survive it, and they are known as bleachlings.
So this guy's bored, basically.
No, he was bored. He almost died from being bored. Now he's okay with it.
And now he's Michael Jackson.
Okay, so
AFK for a sec.
So he was bored, but he's no longer bored.
He's fine with his boredom.
He's come to terms with his boredom.
So does that mean if we stimulate him with talk of the ship that was talking to us and had red sails, will he become unbleached?
Or is it permanent, like a permanent skin condition?
No, it's called bleach. It's called the bleaching, and it's an affliction that hits gnomes. It usually is fatal, but that's it. It's not like it's a reversible thing.
So it's still stuck being bleached.
I was just thinking that we might cause him to have like a relapse or something.
No. Also, the GM's not at our computer right now.
Sorry, Project Kitten.
Ooh, how is Project Kitten going?
He is actually taking steps into the house.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm sitting here. We've got the kitties, our kitties, confined to one half of the house, so that I'm in the living room with the door open. And unfortunately, it's a very chilly night tonight.
You guys trying to coax an outside cat inside?
Yeah, it's Stray, but he lost his eye, and we've been trying to get him in, but now I notice his eye's starting to get like a little mucusy, so an infection is set in. So we're trying to hurry the case up a little bit. He lets me pet him, and he's let me pick him up, but when I brought him in the house before, he got scared by other, like the cat. One of the cats hissed at him, and so he's bolted out.
So you gonna put like some goo in the eye, or are you gonna like drop?
I'm gonna take him to the vet.
Yeah.
And get him taken care of, because we have to make sure that he doesn't have like any
feline leukemia.
Illnesses like feline leukemia or something that can spread to our cats. And
fuck up everybody's day.
Yep. So hopefully we can get him all taken care of, get him to the vet, and but we're waiting. We're trying to let him get comfortable walking in the house by himself.
Well, best wishes, man.
So
Anyway.
So you see the gnome, and he is sitting there, going over ship plans and looking at charts and such.
Ahoy, mate.
Did we get his name?
Yes, his name is Etham Baylor.
Indra.
I take a seat in the general area, and I'm like, hello. We were told you might be the person that could help us, and perhaps we can help you.
I don't think I'd be much help to you. Thank you.
What we seek is exceedingly simple, and should not require very much from you at all.
I really don't think I have much to offer you. If you excuse me. And he gets up to...
Have you ever been on a pirate ship from Lang?
Excuse me?
A pirate ship from Lang. One of the
sails.
red sailed ships. You ever been on one?
No, I don't believe that I have. I'm not even quite sure they exist.
Do you know that they can talk?
I'm sorry. Who are you again?
We are simply seeking the location of a friend of yours. An Admiral Moon?
Sala. He's not an admiral. Admiral's Fen is the district where he lives.
I wrote down, I had Admiral Fen, and then it was like no moon, so I scribbled on the moon, but I kept the Admiral part. So yes, we're looking for a Mr. Moon.
It's that's like saying a woman who lives in Manhattan is a man from Hatton.
It's a woman from Hatton. Thank you very much.
Don't assume their gender.
Okay, so.
Yeah, we sailed quite a ways. Actually, we're on a ship from Lang, and red sails. We even convinced it to do a few things.
Yeah.
Where did this happen?
In the Dreamlands.
We will tell you all about this. All we seek is this information, and I'm sure it's such a minor thing for you to simply tell us where Mr. Munn is.
No, I want to... Where did you see this ship?
Well, first we saw it on the river.
Which river?
Coming down from, I just...
Rushmore was the thing, but it's probably for him it would be the last city that we stopped in, which I don't remember.
Ustalov. You're coming down from
Ustalov. Yeah, we're taking it. We came out from the lake there by Ustalov, and we sailed past the place with the creepy masked folks, and then past the elves.
You were coming down the Selin Passage.
Yeah, that sounds right.
You're coming down. Who were you traveling with? What ship were you on?
We can't give away the captain's information.
I'm just wondering, because I know several people who sailed the Selin Passage, wondering if any of them were friends of mine.
She could be.
It's possible. She's a little Spitfire.
A little gnome, maybe.
Actually, she's a halfling, maybe.
Yeah,
do you guys want to tell him her name?
Sure, why not? She's got free docking fees for ever.
Okay, her name is Skywyn Freeling.
Skywyn Freeling.
It's like, oh, Skywyn! How's the Selin Starling?
Right and well sailed.
It's a beautiful boat. I helped build it. Oh, it's one of the best river barges I have ever had a hand in building. Did you? And he starts going on talking about the Selin Starling. He basically, like a mother talks about her favorite child.
I will actually engage him in conversation because I made a point of saying while we were on the boat and everyone else was reading books that I just talked to the crew about what they did on the ship. And one thing sailors do is talk about their boat.
All right, give me a craft ships, profession sailor, or knowledge geography check.
Oops, that's the wrong one. Geography sucks.
Okay, so he's talking. He's feeling more relaxed. So Sala, if you want to question him about Mun, go ahead and give me a diplomacy check. Okay, yeah, that'll do it. So he'll start talking to you about Mun. Goes on. Mun is widely regarded in the city as an alchemical genius, though sometimes his experiments are kind of off-putting and shunned by the establishment. That's why he had to leave his home uh, area of Ustalov and come to Taldor. And Ethan says it's so sad that and kind of inevitable, but that Mun has had to fortify his own house with bars to keep ignorant and upset people out of his lab. It's so sad.
Can you imagine just, you know what? It makes me weep for the state of knowledgeable and intelligent conversation these days.
Though there is one thing that's kind of off.
Oh?
And to be honest, I'm kind of a little concerned.
Well, we were going to go talk to him, so if you want us to check it out, we certainly can.
Well, see, over the past year, Macnian has had a number of visitors that came to see him, but after they go to see him, they're never seen again. I mean, they just kind of vanish. Perhaps they all left in the night and nobody saw them, but it strikes me as odd. And Macnian has mentioned a mysterious colleague who lives with him and just calls him or her his anomalous friend.
That does sound strange. You are a good friend to worry about him like this. You know what? When we speak to him, we'll let him know that you are so concerned about him, and that is why we are there. So, where could we find him?
He lives in an old infirmary down at Admiral's Fen.
That's a fitting place for an alchemist.
Do you know what the street name is?
Yes, it's on Blackwood Street. It's hard to miss. Windowless ground floor, high steep gables,
And bars
the
on
doors
the
made out of
windows.
bars on the windows, and the doors made out of iron. It's got an iron fence that goes all the way around 6 feet high. Can't miss it.
And that street was
Blackwell.
Blackwood.
Blackwood.
Blackwood. What was I thinking? Blackwind.
I was thinking Blackwell.
We're all
Like the magician.
We're like our own fucking telephone game in a group standing in the same fucking cluster.
Moon.
Black Wind? What?
He's totally lives down in he's Admiral Blackwind down in Darkwood Mar. And you can only find him under the full moon.
He worked with Admiral Finn.
Well, I have to say you have been an immense help, sir, and I hope that we find out what's plaguing your friend and perhaps set both his and your concerns at ease.
Slowly begins to back away from the ship fanatic.
And really, there was a pirate captain, a Lang pirate captain, commanding that red-sailed vessel.
Tell him about how the ship itself tried to kill us.
We took his hat.
Well,
We
Aeons
did.
took his hat and told the ship what to do.
So the ship was controlled by the hat?
No, actually, the hat had nothing to do with it. It sort of had to be convinced.
He's
So-
a domineering presence, basically.
So the ship had its own personal ego. Intriguing.
Yes.
Mhm.
It's pretty clever.
I don't know if you can. There's a place you can look up. Pretty sure wasn't Captain Badrak?
I don't have the name handy right now.
Anyway, yeah, he was a sort of like a bounty hunter and slave taker, and for some reason he was after us. And not just in the dreamland, the mists would come up, and he popped out in the real world too. So I'm sure that's something worth researching. If you're really into ships and all.
It is. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Sure, anytime, pal.
Well, Amos just talked his way into victory, so that's it. The world's ending.
Yeah.
Which actually the world is ending, so I guess it makes sense.
I mean, it's not ending.
Well, the gap's
What?
coming up in a couple thousand years.
There's nothing wrong with giving the guy something that'll make him feel better.
Yeah. I thought that was Indra's job.
Not like that, man. I mean,
I'm sure he'd be
he's into
appreciative.
boats, but
Oh my god.
Besides, he looked a little glum.
You actually look a little pale.
A little anemic.
Yeah, he needs more iron in his diet. Or some sun.
Well, I guess we can make our way to Admiral's Fen to go find this very imposing looking infirmary.
Indeed.
Got to find the Blackwater Marsh and go to the Moon's Crescent and find Admiral Fenn in the infirmary of the Iron Bars.
That was Blackwood March.
I don't know. I'm so confused right now.
Yeah, I'm confused at the moment.
It's the neighborhood. The area is called the Admiral's Fen.
Yeah.
We need to find the road of Blackwood, and then we find the infirmary that is surrounded by the iron fence and has iron bars on the window.
Which is the alchemical residence of Moon.
Of Mr. Moon.
Who may or may not be turning people into abominations in his basement.
Or killing them and eating them.
He's an
You
alchemist.
guys are such optimists.
Shit we seen?
Well, yeah, our past couple months have been a little crazy.
It's like, oh, he's a guy dealing with alchemy and or magic, and people are disappearing around him. I wonder what could be happening.
People thinks that he's kind of creepy.
The thing that gets me is anybody that was really driven out of Ustalav for being too creepy, that's saying something. That's impressive.
Yeah, that's commendably creepy.
That's like, you ate a whole wheel of cheese? I'm not even mad. I'm actually kind of impressed.
Kudos to you, crazy fucker.
So-
Andrew just sighs and is like, it's sarcasm. It is apparently a high art.
So it's what, late in the afternoon right now?
Yes, it is.
So by the time we get there, it'll be what, like sunset?
It'll not quite sunset, but the sun is starting to set.
It's a pretty big city, and we gotta walk to the fen. Or
Yeah.
even if we row the boat, it's even longer.
Yes, we can get some fen.
Well, I'm ready to go right now. Test out this new armor. Clink clink.
I don't know. I kind of like going to sleep for a while. We've had a hell of a trip.
I'm just glad to be on land.
Yeah.
Alright, I don't care. If we're gonna sleep, let's sleep. Let's not spend an hour discussing what we're gonna do, though.
Let's have a committee.
Okay, well, I mean, we're in an inn, so if we want to stay anywhere, we can stay here. At least the sheets will probably be clean.
Maybe.
This is the kind of place where sheets will be very clean and have very high thread count.
So we all.
Threads count?
Ah. Wonder if Count Lulls had any thread counts.
Now you're just trying too hard.
So are you going to head there now, or are you going to wait until morning?
Probably, wait till morning, I guess.
I got dark vision. I don't care what.
Okay, look, you guys, if you're gonna pick one way and say you want to rest, stick with that. If you're gonna, none of this flip flopping shit. Yes or no? Show of hands. Are we sleeping or are we going?
Sleeping.
We don't need to sleep. So, I mean, I'm.
Okay, so Victor is go.
Yes, Victor is go.
I'm good.
Indra,
I'm
go or
ambivalent.
stay. Go or sleep, actually, is the thing.
Let's go.
Red,
I'm good. Let's go.
go. Okay, so you're outvoted regardless. We're going, Grum.
Well, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
All right.
This could be the night that he summons some horrible thing and we can stop him, whereas tomorrow morning might be too late.
Yeah, Victor, or it could be we go the night when he summons something horrible and it eats us.
Yeah, it's I don't know.
Either way, we're moving. And we're walking. And we're walking.
We're the heroes of this story. We can't die.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
So,
Didn't
Indra's
stick
good.
with
Dun,
it.
dun, 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 dun.
Tell it to John. Tell it to
Oh god, if yeah, we're the heroes of the story. Unfortunately, George R. R. Martin is the author.
No.
This wedding looks very red. That's all I'm gonna say.
And he's co-authoring the book with fucking Joss Whedon.
Oh.
I'm a leaf in the wind.
Okay, as you're walking through Admiral's Fen, the air is a perpetual swamp stink of wet mud, rotting vegetation, and murky pools of water. The streets long ago sunk and replaced with mostly rutted, muddy lanes. The buildings are mostly intact, but a few with poor foundations crashed to the ground long ago, leaving muddy ruins in places.
Place reminds me of home.
Reminds me of the puddles.
I don't know well, actually, I do know what this reminds me of. Reminds me of, for some reason, of Jelliax.
All right. So let's look for Blackwood and start looking for the abandoned apothecary place. Infirmary. That's.
Okay, after looking around for a while, you find a place. The gales of the inner sea have taken their toll on this grim old pile, thick with the fetid odor that blows across Blackwood Swamp when the wind is high. A venerable building rises from a windowless ground floor to a high, steep gable several stories above. A single great iron door scowls at visitors. A small and a still garden decays out front, surrounded by a rusting iron fence 6 feet high and pierced with a gateway. Perched upon the gate are a murder of crows. Thick ivy crawls all over this tall building, even breaking through the attic windows.
Yeah, this place is creepy, especially at night.
Well, is there some sort of bell or ringer or something at the gate, or we got to go up to the door?
There's nothing at the gate. You will have to go up to the door.
Are there any traps in the way to the door? Like, bear traps or anything?
10 feet.
Detect magic as well.
Nothing on the path going to the door. Can you all see?
I cannot see anything except the big black square.
Something.
See a little bit.
I see
I
nothing.
can see a little
I
bit.
can
That's
see-
about it.
I can see us just fine. We're in a.
Now I see us.
I don't.
Zoom out.
Well, you can't see anyway, Solid. You got no night vision.
You should have got some glasses.
I have drops. But I find it weird that we're in the middle of the city and there is no streetlights.
It's a creepy
All the
island.
buildings here
Electricity, all that sort of thing. Not a thing.
Oh, but there's like lights and baskets and things.
This is the whole rundown part of the city, remember?
There you go, Sala.
There we are.
Is the door like trapped or anything?
Actually, you do find a trap.
Okay, guys, this door is trapped.
Well, that's a first. You found a trap.
Detect magic.
Yeah, a dangling sign above the iron door, held by a trio of smiling angels, reads, "Give succor to the troubled." And a great iron knocker hangs at the door's center. And the trap you found looks like if you futz with this door, the angels are going to turn and spew poison at your face.
I will relay to the group.
Can you disarm it?
Probably. Do you want me to, or are we going to go the whole knock-knock route?
Give me another perception check.
Rolling high.
Okay.
Well, what do you guys want? Are we breaking in, or are we asking to be let in?
What can we ask for?
I thought we were going to knock. We're not here to break in. We're here to find the guy and talk to him.
We're not here to like.
So let's
break
try
his
knocking
ass.
first.
All right, I got the gauntlets on. I'll bang on the door.
Yeah, there's a door knocker.
I will use the door knocker and bang on the door.
Okay. You hear someone moving about inside. Door open, door closed, door open, door closed. You hear, and there's a man. He opens the door and looks at you.
Moon, I presume.
Says, "I'm sorry. I'm terribly busy with an experiment right now for the Taldan Navy, and I cannot be disturbed. Can you please return tomorrow?"
Count Lal sends regards.
Yes, of course, how nice. However, I am quite busy. So if you could please leave and come back tomorrow when I'm less occupied, I'll be able, whatever you need, I'll be able to deal with then.
We've been traveling a long ways, and we just need, some of your time.
I'm sorry, I'm much too busy right now. And he starts to close the door.
I put my hand on there and I hold the door open and put my foot in the way. Okay, look. And now I'm looking at the rest of the group. What was it we needed to talk to this guy for?
We need to talk with him about his involvement with the Necronomicon, which Count Lowell's was after.
Oh, yeah. That. So, no, can't wait till tomorrow.
Victor will pull out the letter that he sent to Lowell's.
All right, give me a diplomacy check. Or an intimidate check, if that's what you want to do.
I don't know, is our diplomancer asleep?
I shall assist.
No, you all were handling this. I don't want to, steal you guys' chance to be all, cool and stuff. But I can be all, yeah.
Well, Count Lowell's did arrive here. However, he already recently left, heading for Kathir. He is no longer on the premises, and I don't believe there's any other things I can do to help you. Now, if you will please excuse me, I am very busy.
Wait, what can you tell us about the Necronomicon? Sorry, I'm eating a blizzard.
Necronomicon.
Yes, the Necronomicon.
Where is
Sorry,
I believe it is in Kathir. It is a book. I really can't tell you much more than that because I do not know.
Can I do a sense motive to see whether or not he's telling us the whole truth?
You definitely can do a sense motive.
Sense motive 32 plus 2.
Sense motive 35.
We're all smelling.
Because, I mean, we know that he can help translate it, because we're going to need help translating it.
I assist.
Yes, Amos, what's up? High fives.
Hey, at least I didn't just fucking punch him.
That's character development.
Wall-to-wall counseling.
It's a new thing I'm trying. It's talking first, then killing them.
Touchy-feely side of Amos.
Dang it, this macro is not working. Okay, not only do you think there's something fishy going on, you've got a sneaking suspicion that this guy may not be who he's pretending to be. I mean, and there's a faint chemical smell coming from the man.
Yeah, spell
Want me to?
Can I do like an alchemy check to recognize the stink? Maybe.
Not alchemy, but give me a knowledge arcana.
What about craft pottery?
No, pottery won't help.
He does
Oh,
not
nice.
smell like terracotta. He's not a Hebrew golem.
I go, well,
What about a perception check? Will that help?
A perception check might help a little bit.
Holy shit.
yeah,
Amos, you notice that this guy's skin is somehow small, almost imperceptible flaws suggest that this creature's skin is somehow stretched over some sort of frame.
Huh.
The knowledge arcana, you're not entirely sure, but you think this guy might be some sort of construct.
Alright, you. Mr. Fake Face. Where is the real Mr. Moon?
He looks surprised for a moment and he says, Master Moon departed with the Count Lowell's.
We're going to have to check the premises just to make sure of that.
I'm sorry, I can't allow that.
I draw my sword and step in the doorway.
You can't allow us not to either.
Victor will draw his bow.
This is where Amos shines.
Now with that one on an initiative.
Hey, you're still above me, man.
not today.
But at least I'm blocking other people from getting hit.
Unless he self-destructs.
Oh, well, if he goes that route, it's not much I could have done anyway.
Yeah, he's going all hero and hero on us.
When he goes all like Haji Suicide Bomber, there's not much we can do.
Yeah.
All right, Red.
Well, I'm going to give him the evil eye. -4 to saves.
He's a construct, right?
Right, you are correct. Misfortune then. That's got the +2 from the corset as well.
Okay, he fails. He is misfortuned.
Cheese nuts. Okay.
Okay, he is going to attack Amos because Amos is the one right in front of him. Does that confirm?
No. Yes, of course it confirms.
Does he get decapitated?
And you don't roll sneak attack twice, right?
Nope, just once.
Okay, so you take, that's 24, 34, 36 damage.
36. Oh, that tickled.
Hee hee.
Victor.
Victor is going to use a quick swift action to study this thing. And what sort of knowledge check might identify it? Arcana?
Arcana.
By the way, where is he?
Right in front of you.
I'm not seeing him on the map.
It's right to the left of you.
Must be just a weird angle that the door is blocked because I do not see him at all. Now I do.
He reminds me of the manager from Metalocalypse. Words are hard.
It's okay, Tala.
I am pretty. That is what is required of me.
No, I'm pretty.
That is what he looks like.
Take the straw.
Yes, Dr. Jones, we're going to have to make you talk about what you don't want to talk about.
It's my family's vintage.
Yes, I come from a family of sausage makers. I made sausage out of my family.
There's a 29 hit.
Yes, they all hit.
So 49. Apparently he's throwing a monkey at us.
Sorry, that was Sala.
What?
Exactly. Your arrows, they do hurt him, but they also go right through him.
Interesting.
Like he's ectoplasmic or something?
No, you can see the hole where the arrow went in, and you can even kind of see the hole where the arrow went out the back.
So he's definitely like skin on some sort of
Like a skeletal
metal
frame of some
endoskeleton.
sort.
It's the Terminator.
He's model 101,
Your
T700 series.
He's the steampunk Terminator.
Amos.
Well, shit. I'm just gonna have to, cast sword.
As you do.
Wow, the ones are with me tonight. Wow.
Jesus, dude. It's like the exact opposite of the past 3 sessions.
It's catching up to him.
I mean, 1 on initiative and 1 on both attack rolls? That's horrendous.
It's a little rough.
random number generator my ass.
Exactly.
Indra.
I begin to dance, and then I touch Amos and give him the touch of heroism.
All right, Crumb.
I am going to. I can't see your health bar, Amos.
It should be visible. I've got it all marked up, so it should be showing unless there's something that Jam can do.
Can you move your character real quick and see if that does it?
There we go.
There it is.
I
And I
am
don't see
going
reds either.
to give Amos a cure serious wounds. All done.
Well, thank you, sir.
It's my job, sir.
Red.
I am going to cackle, and I'm going to hit the Munbot with Retribution Hex.
Oh yeah, you had misfortune on him. He never rolled twice on that crit that he made on me.
Yeah, I forgot.
It is true.
It's all good. I healed you.
Okay. Will save 21,
That matches the DC exactly, I believe.
so he saves.
Correct. Oh well. It's the new thing. I had to throw it out there.
Okay. He once again attacks Amos.
He misses.
That's the first attack.
He misses.
Okay. That's right. He also got a second attack on the first one, but okay. Victor.
Victor's gonna shoot him. Is Sala's dance still +2?
I don't think so.
Think so.
Danced.
Yeah, I did. I danced, and then I touched you. Heroically.
So I'll ask again: is Sala's dance still just +2?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Then Victor will shoot.
Just think of me as like a mobile tower shield.
Well, the first one misses.
I can roll ones too. So that's 42 damage.
I have a funny feeling if he's like a construct, he's probably got like DR like 10 adamantine or something.
No, all of y'all's attacks have been hitting.
It's not that they're hitting, just how much.
No, they're doing. They don't seem to be doing less than full damage.
Well, plus, I mean, I have cluster shots, so DR wouldn't help as much.
Amos.
I will once again attempt to cast Sword.
That will sword.
He's pretty sore. Man.
Two not ones, two crits. That's pretty good.
And the weapon is adamantine if it matters, but it's what, 52 on the first shot, and
Yeah, the first shot will kill him. And when your sword slices through him, your sword slices through him, and it collapses to the ground. It's a pile of skin.
Well, I do like the Darth Vader on Obi-Wan Kenobi stomp little, boot shuffle thing.
Take that,
Yep.
little fucker.
Yeah. I don't think that was the real guy.
Question
I'll
is, where do you
step
get
into the room.
where do you get the skin?
As soon as you step in, everybody hears clicking noises and the sound of lapping water mixed with a drawn-out whisper that says, "The block quivers, the lake ripples, his stain is here."
Okay.
And you hear that in your mind.
That's okay. I was going to say that was an interesting doorbell.
That's not ominous at all.
Did everybody else hear that?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Beyond the door is a cozy chamber with a curiously carved wooden coat rack, topped with stuffed sturges, among which hang several fine garments that suggest the wearer is a gentleman of some standing. Numerous fancy bottles, strange alchemical objects, and a hefty cudgel sit on recessed shelves. Directly opposite the door is a fine portrait of a thin man in his 50s with neat blonde hair and immaculate attire. A chemical scent fills the air.
Are there any traps on here or the doors?
Nope.
No traps, except for the one that we just passed through.
Yeah, well, let's go north first. Is the door locked?
The
Yeah,
door to the north is.
You guys want to come in? Crumb? Indra? I will open the door and step in.
A small side room contains a quartet of comfortable horsehair seats arranged around a mahogany table. The chamber is crammed with oddments, some of an alchemical nature and some of a more medical bent. An overstuffed bookshelf sits in the corner.
Traps?
You do not see any traps.
I do not see any traps.
Detect magic.
You do detect some magic coming from it's very faint. It looks like it's coming from one of the cases on one of the shelves.
It's a scroll. Why don't you read it?
I'm going to draw attention to the group, the thing, and I'm going to lean in to examine it.
It is a brass-bound apothecary's case.
Does it look like the magic is coming from the case itself or from possibly something inside it?
It looks like it's probably something inside of it.
Ask Victor if you can check this bad boy.
Is this thing trapped or locked?
It doesn't appear to be trapped. It is not locked.
It does not appear to be trapped. Because my
Victor
eyes
moves
are
to the other side of the room.
Hold it out at like arm's length and slowly open it.
Inside, you see several bottles.
Spellcraft.
Give me a spellcraft and a perception. Okay, spellcraft, one of the bottles contains a potion of haste. Perception, with a DC 30 to notice the secret compartment in the base of the case, you find a small bottle sealed with wax.
I recognize
poisonous.
maybe in it.
The bottle does not appear to be magical.
Anything I might recognize?
Not unless you give me a alchemy or maybe an herbalism check. Mostly an alchemy check. Do you have craft alchemy?
I do. I've had it since day one.
All right. Well, this is a dose of wyvern poison.
Ooh. Guys, we have a dose of wyvern poison. And a potion of haste, was it?
Is the door in front of Amos trapped?
The wyvern poison in the bottle itself it is in is worth 25 gold, and the brass bound case itself is worth 175 gold. And no, the door does not appear to be trapped.
The door in front of you, Amos, does not appear to be trapped.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Open the door.
This large room has an odd opening in the center of the floor, though a series of worn handrails prevents careless falls to the ground below. The chamber is filled with books and intriguing objects of a medical nature.
Is that a staircase?
Yes, to the north there is a staircase.
Alright, so who was it saying about making something creepy and like making monsters and stuff?
Me.
Points down at the little like medical table down below the
Did I notice anything strange or trap-like or disgusting about this room or that medical table?
The medical table is downstairs.
Yeah, but I'm next to the railing.
From where you are, you don't see anything.
Well, I do not notice anything out of the ordinary.
Alright. How far down is it to that?
It does not say. Oh, wait, here it is. 15 feet.
I will drop over the edge onto the table.
Okie dokie.
Are those stairs going down?
No. You drop down onto the table. Roll initiative.
Ah!
I swear to God, I'm gonna cast some fucking dancing lights and done with this fight. By the way, the sound with a little like electrical like zaps in the background, nice touch.
Yeah, come down here, you'd find out why.
No.
Well, Amos, you get to go first.
Well, since he's right there, I will cast Sword. Thankfully, it's adamantine.
The second one misses.
Okay, so 46 points of damage.
All right, Victor.
Hang on, and then I will 5-foot step to here.
Is Amos now out from directly under
Yes.
drop? And Victor
Also,
will...
just so you know, this wide space has a floor of dingy white tiles and a broad wooden table sits in the center. 3 darkened stained glass windows overlook the chamber. Each window depicts an angel with their hands inside the body of a patient. A shining light erupts from the wounds of the smiling victims. Neat rows of alchemical gear line the walls. Above a large viewing hall allows spectators above to watch what is going on at the table.
Well, Victor will drop down, I guess.
Okay, you drop down. Standing here is a disgusting alchemical golem pieced together from tubing, wire, steel, and vats containing offal, held in an oily liquid the color of decaying vegetation, topped with a brain in a jar.
Okay, Victor's gonna shoot a single arrow at Mr. Brain in a jar. I'm guessing
It's my brain in the jar.
I'm guessing this thing is immune to sneak
It's my
attack.
dick in a box.
It is a golem.
So yes, that's why I was making sure. Okay, so with the swift studying, this will be +4. Pew.
Okay, your arrow does hit. It doesn't appear to do much damage.
Grand. Well, that's every single action I can take, so that's it.
Okay, Red.
Alrighty. I'm gonna move first. Are those stairs leading down to the thing?
Nope. Those are stairs leading up.
You can fly, remember?
Yes, I can fly. I am going to cast Fly Hex on myself. I'm gonna fly down. You know.
Okay. That is, or you'll fly down next to that's where Victor is.
Okay.
There you go. Indra.
I see that all the cool kids are jumping in this hole in the floor, with a like a big I'm too old for this shit. Take a step to the railing and jump down. I can still do something, right?
There you go. Sure you can. What you gonna do?
I begin to dance. And I can't take another 5-foot step, can I?
Nope.
Nope, because you moved.
Crumb.
They're close.
Oh, she didn't mention, like, the thing's fingertips are all syringes.
Guess I'm gonna join the cool kids.
Wait, sorry, no, it's not Crumb's turn. It's the golem's turn.
I will not join the
It's going to make a slam at Amos.
Oh, it doth hit me.
And it's going to take a slam at Sala. And miss.
Sal is used to needles.
And I just want to point out how proud I am. See how the attack notes are different? That's the same macro, but it changes.
Except it doesn't say how much damage. It says 1d6.
I know, the roll table doesn't allow you to change it. So,
So
Amos takes 4 acid damage. Okay, now it is Crumb's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead, activate the feather fall thing on my scarf thingy, and join the cool people.
Okay, you land on top of Victor.
Feather fall.
He could see where the people are. I mean, you can't see it from up there, so.
But I'm feather falling.
So you kind of angle yourself so you fall off the side and don't actually land on Victor.
Yes.
It wouldn't have hurt him. It just would have been annoying to have Crumb standing on you. Okay, Amos.
Well, I guess I will cast Sword again.
Jesus.
No, that's Amos.
Okay. It goes down in a loud crash of breaking glass and bad smells.
Stick around.
Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, the critical hits. Each you take 1d6 points of damage. Sorry, because it splashes when you smack it.
Do I get splashed?
Yes. So both of you take 3 acid damage.
Swatting it at the burning, trying to pat it out, which doesn't make any sense because it's burning like acid, not fire.
Okay.
I don't know. That little alcove looks suspicious. It's got a big T on it.
It's
Victor
Mr.
is
T.
checking to see if this door over here is trapped or locked.
It is not trapped nor locked.
What are these little alcoves?
Those are stained glass windows.
Lean up against the wall, press to digitate the acid off.
Detect magic.
You do not detect any magic.
Search the room for valuables.
You do not find any valuables, though. A towering glass cylinder stands in the southeastern corner of the room, containing a sickly yellow mass of protoplasm. It's that right there. Sorry, that right there.
Interesting. Anyone have any idea what this goop is?
Do an alchemy check on it.
It doesn't seem to be anything you recognize.
Got me.
I poke the jar like tap, tap, tap.
You just hear, your finger tapping on the glass.
Protoplasm. The hell's that?
Abby normal.
It's goop.
No, I could tip it over if you want.
No, thank you.
Sure. Anyone else?
Yeah, go for it.
I'll go with no for now because maybe you can use it later.
What if it's worth money?
Yeah, we can come back and it's only worth money if it's like whole, not dumped all over the floor.
What if there's something valuable hidden in it?
We can come back. I don't want to deal with this right now. It looks gross, and I've just gotten burned.
Very badly burned.
Wah. All right, I'll open the door.
Indra gestures to her face and some minor red mark where the acid splash. Do you see this? Do you not see this? This is serious.
Be alright.
Amos kind of tilts his head and looks, with the bloody gash dent area from where he got hit by the fucking golem. What?
You've had worse, Indra.
This velvet and mahogany lined chamber contains a brass chain and pulley hoist. Mold splotches run along the lower parts of the velvet wall covering. This is an elevator.
Like an elevator or like a dumbwaiter?
Elevator.
I will get in and pull myself up.
Who's next?
Guess Crumb will go.
Oh god, it's terrible. Don't come up.
Oh,
I'll go next.
die! Ah!
Can we take like a $5?
Sure.
Alrighty.
I need something to drink.
So is everybody going up the elevator? I'm going to assume so.
I assume so.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh, love getting emails this time of year. You know, less than 2 weeks of school remaining. Parents suddenly becoming interested in their kids' education.
I'm amazed they are at all.
Oh my God, why is my son failing? Well, have you checked his grades at all online at all? He hasn't turned in work since February.
Because your son's a fucking retard. Why do you think he's failing?
The good thing is, there's a
He,
career for him at McDonald's making $10 an hour.
he eats fucking paste and licks the goddamn window.
No, actually, that would be an improvement for some of the kids.
He's working on being a Marine by eating paste and Crayola crayons to work on their MREs.
They can afford crayons. They can afford Crayolas, not like Rose Art or something.
It's Kroger brand clans.
All I know is that, mojito time is just mere weeks away.
So, is everyone back?
I have to go AFK again real quick.
No.
I think Aravin's still gone.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, onward to your doom.
To Zaha.
What? No.
God, I'm rolling horrible on my trap finding.
That's okay.
And it's a day that ends in Y.
And we're used to it.
Is it a door trap?
Nope.
Wait, do we want to go through the door or go up the stairs?
Do you want to clear the ground floor, then go upstairs?
That's what I just asked. Do we want to go through the door or go upstairs?
I say clear the ground floor first.
Alright, because remember, we had like a north-south option. We took the north option, led to this little area.
Yeah, so this door should hopefully lead to where we expect it to. I just don't want any surprises coming from behind us.
Right, like down the stairs.
Upstairs.
I opened the door.
Okay. This side room contains a small library. A number of interesting old maps are framed and hang upon the walls. 2 comfortable leather captain's chairs are drawn up to a curious table made from a small preserved owlbear. A decanter half full of red liquid and a leather case lie on the bizarre table.
Do I recognize anything in the room? Need certain craft stuff for that.
I have craft
Why
pottery.
you recognize that the table is made out of an owlbear.
Any pottery?
That is a neat table. I'll let our resident spellcrafter go first. Or second, I guess.
Okay. Detect magic in the room.
When you detect magic, you do notice that one of the maps on the wall seems to be radiating magic.
Go on, lean in. Not touch it. Just get a little closer. Check it out. With
Don't be
spellcraft.
shy.
The map itself doesn't appear to be magic. It looks like the magic is coming from behind the map.
Get a little closer
It's
with
a-
Arid Extra Dry.
It's a map. It's a map.
Gonna motion slowly take away the map.
Now you're kind of in the way.
On the back of the map, basically taped to the back of the map, is a scroll.
Spellcraft on the scroll.
I will turn it so it's facing Aravan. It says, I memorized explosive runes today.
No, I've already played that trick.
Yeah.
This is a scroll of raised dead.
It's the scroll of raised dead.
That'll be useful later, I'm sure.
But I don't want it to be useful.
Let's be real.
But I don't want to die.
The fact that none of us has died yet is like a fucking anomaly.
You're welcome, by the way.
Well, not died.
You're welcome, by the way.
Cough, cough.
After Amos brutally ripped me one.
Hey, NCO's got to motivate in different ways depending on the target audience.
I kept people alive for a day.
Good job.
So what are you going to do now?
Well, let's see. Does this room bring us back to the foyer?
Yes.
Do a quick just perception test check on the books. Just, see what's there.
See if there's anything dealing with like that lost city or the Necronomicon or anything.
If there's anything conveniently labeled Necronomicon on the spine.
Did you say there was a case on the table?
Give me a perception check. No, there was a case on the table in the other room.
What was in the case on the other table in the other room?
Right, no, sorry, the case is here. It's,
decanter of red liquid or something?
Yeah, the leather case contains 7 crystal goblets worth 25 gold each. Aravan, with your perception, you notice that while there's nothing interesting in the books, it does look like there was another map on the wall, but it is now missing.
What's that red liquid stuff?
Taste it and see.
How about I do an alchemy check on it?
It's wine.
It's wine.
Or poison?
It is wine.
It's swine?
Wine.
Yeah, it's the blood of swine.
Schweinhund.
Swine nut.
Schweinhund.
It's actually really good wine. Tastes delicious.
Until you die.
Or get mind controlled.
Or mind controlled then die.
Mind controlled to death.
Alright, so we want to go upstairs now?
Sure.
I guess so, because that's the only other option.
Well, put yourself how you're going upstairs.
Heidi's coming last, huh? She's hiding.
I just didn't move quick enough.
Picking up the rear.
I'd be jelly because Jam don't shake like that.
She's taking up the rear.
Mm-hmm.
Stop!
He's giving out the rear.
Trying to move Amos, but all his macros are in the way.
Oh, that's what she said.
Unclick off me, and then the macros go away.
Yeah, but I'm trying to move you, so I have to click on you.
Yeah, you click on me, then click off me, then the macros go away.
Clicking off and clicking on and clicking. Keep that stuff at home, you two.
Alright. When you get up here, you see a guy who yells out, like, ah! And he attacks.
Was he a reaver?
This dude's like frothing at the mouth. He looks pissed as hell.
It's a reaver.
I guess this is angry Mr. Munn, huh? As opposed to polite Mr. Munn.
No, this is the T1000 Mun. The T1000, if you will.
You're fired.
A rock, for some reason, falls out of nowhere and crushes Erevan. It's very strange.
So it's been fun, folks.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
You mean the ceiling doesn't come down in a hydraulic press and crush him?
No, suddenly, green dire tiger.
Ah.
Not again. Or geckos or something. Amphibians.
Amos,
Thanks,
it's your
Barry.
turn.
I was almost a gerbil sandwich.
Wow, that's just wrong. Anyway, Richard Gere aside, I will 5-foot step and attack this one.
That is a quote from the first Resident Evil. It was very poorly dubbed, and the chick was almost crushed by a falling ceiling.
You hit. You miss.
Yeah, I rolled a 4. You know.
Erevan.
Okay. Can I get up the stairs enough to see?
You can take 2 steps to there. You can keep going if you want.
Sure.
Okay, that's 20. You get 2 more spaces.
Right there? Hit him with the old misfortune.
Okay, doesn't work.
Misfortune? Oh, this fucking guy.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry, misfortune? Yeah, misfortune works.
Okay.
He fails.
Cool. Yeah, for a second, I was like, oh, it's the same fucking dude.
It looks like the same fucking dude.
It's not the same fucking dude.
Okay, this guy, screaming and frothing at the mouth, slams at Amos. That's his first attack. So you only take 11 damage instead of the crit. And his second attack. Does a 25 hit?
No. Oh no,
Okay.
I'm almost at half health.
Crumb.
It's time for me to move through people. Go ahead and then place my hand on Amos. Give him a swift smack in the ass.
Woo!
All okay, Jumpmaster.
Good
Get
game.
back in the
Good
game, kid. Get back in the game.
This guy's screaming and frothing and cursing. Like, I'll fucking kill you!
Language.
What a potty mouth.
Right?
I think I like the Gollum version of you better.
Victor.
Alrighty.
And
We'll
Victor
move
turns
to
him into
there.
a pincushion. Or not.
And well, there needs to be room for the dance for girl to come up. Move to there. Use a swift action to study this thing and shoot him. Was it 25 confirm?
Yes, it does.
Sweet. So 44 damage.
Indra.
Well, I'm gonna come up the stairs. I don't know where they go now. There. Okay. And I begin to dance. I can't do anything else, can I? No.
Nope.
+2, everyone.
My turn.
Yup.
I click my heels and
They all hit. Red.
I'm going to cackle. And, going to try and hit him with, Major Curse.
What are you cursing?
-4 on the attack roll, saves, ability checks, and skill checks. And the saving throw for that's 26.
He fails.
wait, the saving throws what?
26. The +5 is part of the curse. It adds 5 to your DC because it's a major curse. It's more difficult to remove. If I'm
No.
reading that correctly.
You're not.
Well, then I totally misunderstood the spell.
That's to dispel it, to remove it. It's an extra +5
Okay.
because of the major curse.
Okay. Still DC 21. I misunderstood it then.
Didn't you take a +2 to your intelligence when we get that bonus.
It did.
He fails.
I remembered to cackle that turn, right?
No, you did not.
That's the first thing he did.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
All right, Amos. What is your base attack bonus?
My BAB is 10. I'm level 10, it's 10.
And what is your wisdom modifier?
0.
Okay, are you trained in sense motive?
I am.
Is it higher than your base attack bonus?
It is not.
Okay.
If he's trying to feint me, he's going to be very disappointed because it's only going to affect my armor class by 1 point.
But it will allow him to sneak attack.
Next round.
No. Not with improved feint.
There.
And he got a 22.
Did I get to make my roll?
Bluff isn't a roll. It's basically a check. The DC is equal to 10 plus your opponent's base attack bonus plus your opponent's wisdom modifier. Unless they are trained in sense motive, then DC is 10 plus your sense motive.
Okay.
Whichever is higher.
Don't bluff that often for feint, so. Okay, good. Oh, by the way, did he take his -4 from
Yes.
her on that roll?
Yep.
He missed. I meant on the bluff roll, but
Okay, his attack misses. His next attack is not a sneak attack, because it only affects your next attack. And he has to roll twice for misfortune. Does a 35 hit?
Is that including the -4 to attack rolls?
Yeah, so he doesn't get the second attack then because Crumb.
going to go ahead and give Amos a bull strength.
Well, thank you.
Victor.
I'm gonna shoot some arrows.
Alright, guys, I gotta go help my wife inside. She's back.
Does he die by that, or should I roll the confirm?
He dies by that. He had 1 hit point left.
Oh, well, I'll do it.
And once again, he collapses into a pile of skin.
I look at him very strongly with the bull strength.
How many of these are there?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say 2.
I'm more concerned by the fact that they look the same. So that means the skin was taken off. Were there twins?
Or copied or cloned or...
Give me a knowledge arcana check.
Aravan knows about this shit.
Okay, Aravan, you know that this is something called a hollow one. They are constructs made to resemble living humanoids.
It's a hollow one, y'all. Construct made to resemble humanoids.
Yeah, he did seem to be hollow. I mean, Victor's arrows went right through him.
And these are creatures that are made out of skin.
I'm gonna kind of with the toe of my kitten fur boots nudge the skin around to see if I can't get a rough idea of the workings. Sorry, I was once again reminded these are made out of cats when I was looking up my grand total of money.
So you're wearing kitten fur Uggs. How horrible of a person are you?
After this, I'm totes gonna go get like a pumpkin spice latte with my Uggs.
Listen to some Nickelback. Can we search the room?
Yes, this room, bookshelves stacked with various books and folders, as well as bizarre curios, line 2 of the walls of this wide open room. A sturdy wooden desk accompanied by a stuffed leather chair sits in one corner of the room, while a small table in the opposite corner holds a taxidermic monkey posed like it's playing a tiny violin. Unnerving paintings cover the wood-paneled walls.
Welcome back.
I'm gonna search this desk while they admire the monkey.
There's a monkey?
Playing a violin.
Dude, it's like the dogs playing pool or whatever.
No, a taxidermic monkey playing a violin.
That's even better.
We need to take that.
We need to sell that for immediately.
No, that needs to become our new mascot.
Still got the weird eye. I don't care which one.
Is the violin magic?
No.
Anything magic.
The paintings all seem to be magic.
Gonna walk up to a couple, do some spell crafting.
Oh no.
Okay. There are 4 paintings. Which one do you want to go to? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Can't tell if anything is trapped on the paintings.
None of the paintings look trapped.
They all look safe enough. Read away.
Honestly, they're
What the-
paintings. I think it would be impossible for you to
Yeah,
stop someone from looking at one.
What could go
So
wrong?
it's north, south, east, and west.
Let's go north then.
Your choices are north, south, and Dennis.
Okay. This painting is circular and depicts a sunken, submerged city with strange lights glowing in the sodden streets. The picture appears to be highly realistic, and as you stare at it, you feel a little out of breath and slightly nauseous. Give me a will save. Okay. You don't notice anything.
Something is weird with these paintings.
Well, what gave that away?
We'll go take a look at the other ones. You're the witch.
Let's go west.
Which one?
Go
Okay, west. This painting depicts a strangely angular landscape, which might be buildings or some demented space. As you stare at it, it begins to writhe, and the angles seem to engulf you and draw you into the scene. You have the sensation of becoming engulfed in the obscene angles and architecture of this unknown place, causing your pulse to race and sweat to bead on your forehead. Give me a will save.
Yeah, having the witch do will saves. Not really a challenge. It's like having the cleric do will saves.
Yawn.
Okay, gonna move south.
Hey guys, there's stairs here, by the way.
I'm just gonna stay in the middle here.
Are you looking at the south painting?
Yes.
The final painting, which hangs on the south wall between the desk and the stairs, basically where Amos is standing.
Hey, you didn't tell me there's a painting there. Alright, go ahead now, you can look at it.
Okay.
Another will save.
Depicts a gruesome cloaked figure standing in a blasted alien landscape. Snakes writhe from beneath the folds of its cloak, and it reaches a clawed hand out from its billowing sleeves. The creature seems to move, and its cloak seems to blow in the wind if looked at from the corner of the eye. And as you look really closely at it, like I said, the clawed hand reaches out.
And then you roll a shitty will save.
It's not a will save. Roll for initiative.
Okay, that thing looks terrifying.
It does not look pleasant, whatever the hell it is.
Amos.
Well, fuck. Amos kind of steps down the stairs and slashes at this thing. Hang on, had to take away Sola's dance bonuses.
Sorry, I'm fighting a baby.
Okay, both of your attacks hit, but they don't seem to do full damage.
Does he seem like incorporeal?
No, he's totally corporeal. That's what he looks like.
What the fuck?
I told you he looks scurry. His snake skirt's gonna bite you.
Solid is your turn.
I begin to dance, and then I cast haste.
Victor?
Victor will take a 5-foot step back. Use a swift action to study this thing, and then plug him full of arrows. Is he immune to sneak attacks?
Nope.
And then for the haste attack. So this first attack will be the haste attack, and the third one will be the roll for confirmation.
Don't forget to take another attack for the haste.
Yeah, that's so. The first attack is the haste one, so 33, and then in that row, the 27 is the confirmation for critical hit.
Okay.
Does it confirm?
It confirms.
All right, so then that is. I need to take the sneak attack damage out, so. So 42 crit damage. So let me add all this up.
Okie dokie. Once again, it doesn't seem like all the damage goes through. This thing turns to Amos.
So damn, 181 damage, and that didn't knock him down.
Nope. And he rolled a 3 and a 4 on his attack.
Roger that.
Red.
Okay.
Knowledge planes.
Yes, knowledge planes, or whichever it would be.
Notch planes. This is a Dorvey. It is a evil outsider.
Mhm.
They are they're demon, kind of a demon. Not really a demon. They're just evil outsider things. Like to manipulate.
Okay.
And I will give you. Actually, no, you don't. You don't actually get a question about them.
Okay, I will relay the information I have then.
I mean, they do have spell resistance.
And I am going to hit it with misfortune.
It saves.
And I can take a 5-foot step back.
Yep. Crumb.
I am going to roll knowledge planes. And not learn anything new.
Nope. You're not even sure it's a Dorvey. Never heard of it.
I am going to take a 5-foot step back and cast Bless. And I'm going to go try to lay my daughter down.
Okay, Amos is AFK because we just got rain and he's checking to make sure that rain is not coming in windows.
Me too.
There is a sound in this music mix that it might be supposed to be chattering or something like that, but it sounds like a monkey chittering, and then that makes me think that the monkey it maybe isn't taxidermy, that it's like a ghost monkey.
Ghost monkey. That funky monkey. Okay. I will slash, I guess, because it's about all I do.
And the second one will kill it. It poofs out of existence. Man,
Never was a fan of art.
If he had hit, you would have to make a save against his poison. And if you fail against his poison, that means he can lesser Geish you.
That's bad, right?
It means you have to complete the task that he sets for you.
That sucks. So don't get hit by it.
And if you if it's an open-ended task like defend me, you have to defend him until the end of the spell. Which in his case would probably be about a week.
Until he's dead, right?
Well, yeah, he's dead now.
Wasn't there another painting? You said there were 4?
Yep, there's another painting.
The east one?
Yep, there is a picture in the east.
Oh, what the hell? Let's go for it.
Let's let Amos get into the room first, though. Just in case.
Right.
He says he's staying in the stairwell. It's okay, he's good.
He's probably safe.
Look, if it's something that takes over your mind, do you really want me in the room with you?
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Yeah, guess I'll check the other painting then.
Here, wait. Let me make sure I'm in sword range of everyone.
I want to stand right next to him with my back to him.
Okay, so it's the east painting, so. Alright. The picture that hangs on the east wall near the desk shows a stage in a grand theater, upon which some sort of mad cavorting dance takes place. There are limbs and stretched faces within, but each time the painting is viewed, the scene changes subtly. Give me a will save. You are overcome with the irresistible sudden urge to join the dance, and you start flinging yourself about in whirling abandon. For the next 5 rounds, you are dancing.
All right.
Look at Aravan like she lost her goddamn mind.
Oh,
So,
she kind of did.
Music man, so she can dance.
I guess her minor in which school was interpretive dance?
It was an elective.
It's a PE class.
So yeah, good job at looking at all the trapped paintings.
Right? What the hell did you expect?
That's awesome, though.
I mean, didn't find any useful items in the room.
But while she's looking at all the paintings, there are some other paintings that aren't these creepy ones.
Plus, I did say I searched the desk.
Okay. The books and other objects in this study are worth about 5,000 gold to a collector. Everyone give me a perception check. All right, behind an anatomical portrait is a small metal safe built into the wall.
So you say like a penis painting?
No, it's not a penis painting.
I thought you said anatomical.
It's a picture of someone, with their skin off,
Of
being,
the anatomy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's showing all the organs and shit.
Aren't you a fucking biology teacher?
No, I'm a chemistry teacher. I don't know shit about biology. Last time I took biology was in high school.
Where is the safe?
It doesn't say. I'll assume it's right there by you.
Okay. Is the safe locked?
The safe has many levers and labels.
Is it trapped?
Yes.
Is it trapped?
Uh, it is still trapped, but you figure out the right order for the lever or the levers to open it with bypassing the trap.
Oh, okay, that works. What do I see?
The safe contains 2,400 gold pieces split between 4 thin leather bags, and a treatise on Cabal magic worth 750 gold.
Well, there's a book here on, or manuscript on magic, so I'll let you all fight over that.
What was the actual gold?
2,400 something.
All right. So we want to go upstairs.
Worked out so far.
Suppose we have to.
Well, if you'd like, Andrew, you can go first and try and talk to him.
No, it's fine. I know my skill set, and walking upstairs and getting hit in the face is more in your wheelhouse.
Well, I think Amos.
I don't think that was a compliment.
I think there's more to Amos than just getting smacked in the face. Okay, he's a really sensitive, short guy.
Yes, there's getting smacked in the butt by you.
He did great talking about chips.
He did.
He did.
That's only because I remembered who the guy, we were talking to was, what he was interested in. And didn't, confuse a neighborhood for a person.
Like 8 times.
You know what? Sometimes, I'm not always bringing my A game, and other times I'm drinking.
Okay, put yourself in the order you're going upstairs, please.
I don't want to be last again.
Quick, everyone get in line behind Indra.
Roll for initiative.
Son of a bitch.
You know, it's all rolling like 2, 3, and 1 is.
What the fuck are those like stitched golems?
I see Victor's butt.
It's very narrow. He's like one of those wiry folks.
He wears skinny jeans.
Woogie boogie.
Wow. Does that guy have face, man?
So yes, you guys are facing some Oogie Boogie men.
Cause I'm the Oogie Boogie Man. You ain't going nowhere.
God, part of me wants to do something clever, but this game does not let me. Like, there is the ideas of what I'm supposed to be doing, and there is not a lot of room for me to try to be clever in ways that isn't clever.
That's not true. There's plenty of ways to be clever in the game.
Just not in any of the ways I think of. Because, like, I see this guy, and all I want to do is cast Spark and start him on fire because of all the straw.
That's kind of mean, actually.
Hey, if you want to try setting them on fire, you do you.
See, I'd be more likely to say I want to use Mage Hand and start pulling the fucking strings that are holding them together apart.
Well, that's messed up.
I tried to do something like that with a creature made out of mirror glass. It did not go as well as I had hoped.
It never does.
Anyway, Amos, it is your turn.
Amos shall charge. I'm assuming this thing in the middle is like a counter, divider, something.
Yes. Let me read you the box text. This
Thank you.
chamber is a veritable museum. There are dozens of books, jars, and glass containers of various sizes placed neatly on every horizontal surface in this lab containing chemicals, unidentifiable sludge, the dissected bodies and alien-looking parts of creatures, a rainbow of various slimes, molds, and fungi. Some of the largest containers are draped with thick brown cloth. The overpowering stench of bleach, ammonia, and other identifiable chemicals is in the air.
Alrighty. Quick question. How long ago has it been since I got that bull strength?
Shit, I don't know. Couple minutes.
That was when
The
we
end of the
first
previous
came.
fight.
Yeah. Has it been more than 10 minutes since we fought the
Yes.
second Hollow Man? Because that's when it was the very end of the second Hollow Man.
It would be close because Erevan
yeah,
just
it would be
spent
close.
5 minutes dancing.
Yeah,
5 minutes or 5 rounds?
she went 5 rounds dancing.
That's 30
Wow.
seconds.
So you'd be about halfway through.
Okay, so then I still do have the buff for bull strength.
It's a whole lot of bull.
Okay. I was just curious. Thank you.
So yes, you're still strong.
What's with all the critting?
It's a scimitar, and I have improved crit. My crit range is 15 to 20.
I wish I could crit once in a while. I wish I could just roll more than like 5 on initiative.
All right, you cut this thing in half and it goes down.
Really?
Yeah. Of course, when it goes down,
There's always a caveat.
Hellwasp swarm.
Ah! What the fuck?
Please!
Sounds like a job for Fireball.
It does. It does indeed.
Fire.
Red.
Alrighty. I can't quite see the other part of the stairs. How far up can I get?
Oh, it's even got his corpse spewing them out, doesn't it?
That's just the picture for Hellwasp swarms.
Oh, it looks like his. Maybe that's a nest. I don't know. Either way, fuck that shit.
Oh no, it's totally a corpse spewing out a Hellwasp swarm, but that's the
Nice.
stock photo for them.
How far up the stairs can I get?
You can get to there. You can take
Okay.
one more step forward.
I will do so. Do I have line of sight on these things?
Yes.
Alright, hit the big dude with misfortune.
Okie dokie.
That's a +2 because of the corset.
He fails. Victor.
Did Red take a 5-foot step forward? Or not 5-foot step, but go the extra step?
Yes.
So you are where you're planning to. Okay, so I can't take a 5-foot step then. That's a hard corner.
I couldn't quite tell because of the way the map is.
I can tell you, they don't have a lot of hit points. They do burst like fucking pinatas full of shit, though.
Alright, so that's. I have to move. And then he will use a swift action to study the big one. Because trying to shoot a swarm is kind of pointless.
They turn into pinatas full of suck. And ouch.
He'll shoot him.
Boss!
I assume that they're immune to crit or sneak attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all Victor can do.
Okay, that does hit. Doesn't do full damage. But it does hurt. And this thing, when your arrow shoots it, it's kind of stitched on mouth opens.
And he spits out wasps.
It's like, bleh. Indra.
So, just mechanical question. Would Evil Eye work on the wasps?
Not a single bit.
Okay.
They are swarm. They are vermin. Will not do a thing. However, area effect spells do 50% more damage.
It's my jam.
I move up the stairs, wherever that leads to. Wait till I get moved so I can see what the fuck's going on. There we are. And I begin to dance.
Crumb.
Well. I am going to go ahead and shit. I don't know.
I don't think that'll help in the fight.
Might cleanse them, though.
Are these things evil?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'll roll something.
Can you detect evil?
No, I don't have that thing spelled. Thing prepared.
With that knowledge planes, this is something called a hell wasp swarm. From the name hell wasp, you can probably guess that they're evil.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and... Is it hell or Hades? Like
Hell. These are wasps literally from hell.
Like lawful
Heck,
evil
wasp.
or chaotic evil?
Oh, for fuck's sake, dude.
There's a big
They're
difference.
evil. Hell is lawful.
Okay, just making sure. Going to go ahead and give... I don't know, shit. I don't have much I can do here.
Holy smite.
I do have that. That wasn't my first plan. But, hey, gives me 20-foot burst. So, yes, I'm gonna hit this corner right here. My holy burst.
Okay, what kind of damage does Holy Smite do?
Good.
Is it all good damage?
No, it's
I think it should be half fire, half holy.
Because before you do any large AoEs that do a lot of fire damage, this is a room full of unidentified chemicals. Just saying.
Hey, girl.
Doesn't say.
There really isn't like
The Holy Smite, I'm pretty sure, is just holy damage.
Yeah. It just says damage 1d8 per 2 level casters.
Yeah, you draw down holy power to smite your enemies. Only evil neutral creatures are harmed. Good creatures are unaffected.
So
Yeah, that's holy damage.
So stuff
Okay.
is not affected.
Yeah, stuff will not be affected by this. So crazy go nuts with your holy damage.
So 5d8 damage to everything over there.
And 50% more, so 36 points of damage to the wasp swarms.
And they're blinded if they're evil.
And they fail their save.
Yeah. But if they make their save, then
What kind of save is it?
well, DC 18.
They fail.
Of course, they don't have to make hit rolls, so it's kind of pointless on the wasps.
But they're blinded. I can just imagine like a bunch of little bees with like sunshades on. Little Ray Charles.
I'm just picturing all those little drunk bugs in the spray bumping into lights.
Well,
Amos, are you neutral?
He's 25 feet away.
Oh, okay, he's good then.
Okay, so Hellwasp Swarm 1.
well, fuck me.
Go buzz off.
No, thank you. I don't mix business with pleasure.
Give me a fort save. You save all the forts.
He just
It is now your turn, Amos.
He forded.
Well. Shit. Amos is gonna click his heels and haul ass to the far corner of the room and say, blow these motherfuckers up! Because I can't do anything to a swarm.
This one did not like getting smoked. Give me a fort save.
Did he move through my threatened square?
He's a swarm.
Swarms don't provoke.
Give me a fort.
If you want to attack him with your glaive, crazy go nuts. You miss every single wasp somehow.
Damn.
Well, you
Because-
kill one single wasp
Yes.
out of a swarm of several thousand.
So you take 13 damage, and your fort save 15.
I think I forted on myself.
You do not feel good.
Yeah.
Also, I need a save versus distraction.
The hell's that? The confusion thing?
Yeah. Distraction is When it does damage to you, you get nauseous.
I thought somebody was going to do a fireball or something.
She will when it's her turn.
Well, she better
It's
have
it's
it.
it's
Jeez.
it's a fortitude. Yeah, I need a second fortitude save versus the distraction. Okay, you are not distracted. However, you are poisoned. You take 6 dexterity.
Ow.
Um, it doesn't say drain or damage, so I'm going to assume that it's damage.
That hurts.
Red.
I'm gonna cackle. Okay, guys. I could do fireball. We don't know if this shit's gonna blow all up on us.
Dude,
Fuck it.
Okay,
unless you
I'm
have some
just-
other way, blow those motherfuckers up.
I'm just you know.
Fuck it, man.
Do I have line of sight?
Where are you?
Just
We're
throw them
Behind
in the
Victor.
corner of you.
You can. Do you see where the wasps are?
yes.
Then you have line of sight.
Yeah, I'd say put it in the corner, and
Nuke 'em.
because that should not reach you guys, will it? Wait, hang on. It's 20. What's the burst rate
20
on?
feet.
And put it probably here.
Yeah.
So that it hits fall swarms.
So that's what I'm gonna do.
And if it ignites the room, well,
We're by the stairs.
not much we can do.
I'm behind the wall, so it's cool.
And we're by the stairs.
I need to-
We're good.
Need to do that concentration check first, right, Sony?
No, you're
Mhm.
not threatened.
No,
It's
he
from
does.
something else.
It's the herpes. Tinnitus is coming back.
He got some fun curses from the paintings.
He's got-
Everybody has herpes.
He's got space herpes.
It's D20 plus caster level plus spell or int mod.
The modifier from your intelligence.
Let me double check. Something went
That
up last
bug
time.
herpes.
Yeah, you did get a +2 because remember, or +1 because you're you took the 2 points in your intelligence.
Yeah, just okay.
You know, plus. Well, you didn't actually have very much to
It's
spend
the
money on.
caster level and the ability score modifier.
Okay. And that's against that DC 20, was it?
And what level spell is it?
Oh shit. Level 3, I believe.
So it's 15 +3 +3, so 21. If it's the normal. By the way, are you cursed? Red?
I am, but I didn't read. I wouldn't know it until I tried casting a spell. Like in character, I wouldn't know.
Luckily, I've removed curse.
Use them.
And
Well-
and the DC is 20 plus the spell level, which is 23.
Hot damn.
Well, no, I was just going to say that Aravan decided to keep that wand of break enchantment, which does break curses.
That's right. Good thing I decided to keep it then.
Since you wanted to keep that 14,000 gold piece object.
Okay, the big skin dude goes down. How much damage do these take with the time and a half?
32 is what, 16? So 48.
All right, they are still up. Also, basically that entire half of the room shatters. There is no one's in the area, so no one gets hurt by the massive explosion of alchemist fire and elixirs of fire breath going off and acid vials exploding.
This is like a goblin's dream.
It is really fucking metal, though.
Oh wait, but if any of them are in reach of those wasp swarms, though, they would still take damage.
Yes, they would.
Yeah, you know what? And that would probably be enough to take them down. They only had 6 hit points left.
Good luck. I love fire.
My fan. That's what I built this character around.
Yeah, the ones, basically the stuff that exploded on the central table.
My buddy. Hercules.
Well, this is
Like once everything's done, she kind of makes the fucking finger guns.
really awesome, but this does still mean that we are trapped in a house that's on fire now.
No, where there's stairs, and this is the top floor.
Does Red know that she's cursed?
I would imagine I do now, correct? It's like cast a spell.
Felt oddly hard to cast that spell.
Yeah, you can do a spell graph to figure out, hey, wait a second.
I know Kung Fu.
Something wrong here.
Yeah, you realize that you are cursed.
Let me just use this wand for it. What do I roll for that?
Okay, it would be a caster level check.
Can you cast 5th level spells?
Yes.
I can't.
Then you can just use the wand.
Badoosh.
Voila. Curse gone. Damn it, one of these days I'm going to be able to use, like, remove fear, remove sickness, remove blindness, curse, and disease. I mean, I have all these things prepped, you know?
Okay, the thing is, you will need to roll a d20 plus 9, and the DC would be whatever the caster level of the effect that affected you, plus 11.
So, it would still be fun.
You could have cast it when
I'm telling
Victor
you,
got set on fire.
this is what he needs on the wand.
Okay.
So D20 plus 9 plus... What?
D20 plus 9. The DC is 11 plus whatever the caster level was on the thing that cursed you.
Which would be what, Sani?
It would be 15.
Okay.
Damn, those were
Just
some hard work.
barely.
So
Beat it by 1.
hang on, I did this wrong. Yeah, so it'll be 19, not okay. That's let me see here.
19 would be the DC or the...
You succeeded by a lot.
Okay,
Are there any like traps up here other than the half of the room is on fire?
No, there are no traps, but your perception is so good that you notice that right about here, there's a ladder. It was kind of hard to find, what with it being invisible, but you managed to find it.
Can I start casting create water everywhere?
Yeah.
Because I can make a bajillion gallons like every freaking round. So 20 gallons per round. So just splashing water to put it out.
Make it rain.
You guys might not be able to see this, but there's a ladder here.
What?
It's an invisible ladder here.
Also, you hear something sloshing in this covered jar over here.
Oh, great. So
Kill it.
he's starting to do that miming stuff with invisible ladders and fake walls.
As long as he doesn't do that walking against the wind bullshit.
Oh, I hate that.
Victor will step on the first rung of the ladder so that he is now basically floating in midair, as far as they can tell.
Now he's going to do that, when those people go behind the couch and they start doing the up the stairs, down the stairs
Oh,
thing.
God, that shit's hilarious.
That crap.
Yes, Austin Power style.
Can I see what this ladder leads to?
You can see there's a trap door in the ceiling. With the dumping water and the stuff burning, you can see in this jar, there is something in there and it's moving.
Victor will step back because something's moving in that jar over there.
And
Somebody kill it.
Just shoot it.
it's you can see it looks kind of like a pile of skin, but it's got a face and the face is moving and it looks like it's trying to talk.
Is it like the face of that dude?
No.
Be strong, Clearance. Be strong for mother.
Can I sense that thing's motive?
I think it wants to talk.
It does want to talk.
Kill me.
It does not look aggressive.
Alien resurrection shit.
Okay, Victor will take one of his non-durable arrows and just shoot the glass tank so it breaks. Because somehow the fireball didn't blow it up.
Well, dude, it was trying to talk.
I'm not shooting it. I'm shooting the tank so that it.
You know the tank has a lid, right?
I want to get that.
I was gonna say we could have taken the lid off, but then if it needed it, it's like I needed that to live. That was my water.
Yeah, dude, just
No, but yeah, the jar shatters and the pile of skin flops down on the floor, and you can hear a faint burbling voice.
Fucking like a fucking fish.
Hey, Mr.
It's
Policeman
saying
Fishy, who's
Magikarp.
trying to kill you?
It's saying Magikarp,
And
Magikarp.
anyone got tongues?
Actually, I do.
It's speaking common.
Magikarp,
What's it
Magikarp,
saying?
Magikarp.
What's it saying?
English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Or sorry, Taldane, motherfucker, do you speak it?
It says, Mun. Where's Mun?
We've killed two versions of him. We're still looking for the real one.
He said he went with Count Lulz or something.
Then you went to Kathir to get the Necronomicon.
Part of the library called the Soul. Lowell's wanted the book.
Cool. Who are you, bud?
Mun called me number 61.
Are you in pain?
Yes.
Do you need like a body or something?
Do you need-
Hey, there was a tank full of like protoplasm downstairs. If we throw you in there, could you like make a whole person?
What about Cure Light Wounds?
No. No, just let me go.
I don't think I can ethically do that.
Just slide him down the stairs.
Go.
Like
Wait,
a
It's like a,
slinky.
it's like a Scoby lair from like a kombucha or something.
Just let it stop.
wait, dude.
Let
Really?
It go, let it go.
If you want to die, say so.
Please kill me.
I slice him up.
I'm not sure. I actually go along with that.
Winces for a minute, like,
Well, there's 3 paragraphs of exposition you don't need.
Anybody want to get some sushi after this?
You just killed
he
a
was
talking
suffering,
scab.
and he wanted to die. What the hell are you guys gonna do?
Mm.
I don't know if it's good for my morale. I'm gonna let him suffer. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Hey, I shot the tank. I had no problem, having him just die there on the floor.
No tanks to you.
I would have made
you.
The skin pulls back together, and the wet floppy hand kind of tries to point. Blue bottle.
Does it give a thumbs
ball?
up like a Terminator going into the lava?
Quick, before we do this, when was the last time you saw a moon?
Victor picks up the blue bottle.
He was here 2 months ago. He left with balls.
I don't know what amazes me more. The fact that he can speak with no lungs and no tongue, or that he can tell time being inside of that little...
Hey, there's probably like windows up here, and you can see the path. If you've got nothing but the view, you can probably see sort of passage of time.
If you got nothing but the view, you need to get cable TV, man.
Hey, Amos, can you, tell about alchemical things?
Not really. I mean, I can tell if they'll hurt me.
It's a blue thing.
Also, he points at the invisible stairs. 2 Darrow went up, terrified of the thing in the attic.
Okay, so there's something in the attic.
Do I have to, pour this stuff on you, or...
Yes, please.
Pour it right next to it.
Anyone have any other questions to ask the puddle?
No, make sure I don't bring you.
So 2 Darrow went up. Did any come down?
No.
Okay, well, we know what's up there.
Were they named Jack and Jill by any chance?
All right, if no one has any objections, I'm gonna
The
get
name's
this thing a shower.
Ace and Gary.
Victor's gonna pour the contents of the bottle on the thing.
And when you pour, he's like, "Thank you." And it shudders and then stills and is now just a dead pile of skin.
We just had a conversation with a sentient scab.
It wasn't a scab. It wasn't like, the blood and whatnot that gets forced out to heal the skin.
Yeah, it's not
It's
platelets, it's skin.
Like a crepe combined with like a placenta.
I have an image in the Discord.
A crepe.
Yeah, it was just a talking, a talking dermis.
Yeah, it's like in Resident Evil when, Pyramid Head rips the skin off the woman and throws it at the church door. He just flops on the ground. So is there anything else interesting in here, loot-wise?
Well, there was, but it blew up.
Oh, well.
You do find 3 green glass bottles of Blaze or a Blade Guard. And lurking in a recessed cupboard is an odd object, a sealed brass and translucent green glass bottle that contains to what appears to be a human brain. A curved horn made from metal and ivory sprouts from the top of the bottle, and a brass nameplate stamped onto the base reads A. Weeks. A. Weeks. Periodically, the horn emits The quiet sound of whispered lullabies.
You want to detect magic on it?
What's that last name?
Yeah.
A what?
Weeds.
Spell it, please.
Weigs.
Is that like a person's name
Could be.
that was like missing?
So when you say horn, you don't mean like a unicorn horn. You mean like a horn on a phonograph.
Yes.
Okay. Indra looks and kind of leans and says, "Hello?" into the horn.
This guy was.
There's no response. It does not seem to be listening to you.
It is a biological musical instrument.
This guy was in some pretty sick shit.
When I think he
You don't
left his
say.
home. I mean, he's hanging out with Count Lulz. He's pretty bad already.
Well, I mean, we're not bad.
We
We
enslaved
were.
by-
We're enslaved.
Still were.
Yeah, I did kind of like doing that stuff.
Well, does anyone want to give an appraise check on the brain in a phonograph?
No, it's gross, dude.
Some collector might want it.
Hey, there's a brain.
Well,
in
I mean, we'll
glass.
take it with us because you never know. He might have something to say.
It's a brain.
but,
in glass.
How about we go upstairs into the attic and see what's there?
Those two things.
Sounds like a plan.
They were going up and they were afraid of something. He said the two Darrow went to the attic and were terrified of the creature in the attic.
Well, you want to get healed up, and then we can go up there?
Yeah, gather around on the channel.
Hey, and we're all blessed for
1 minute.
Yep.
10 rounds.
Additionally, can I cast restoration? No. I'll worry about that later. The dex.
It's only a 3-point armor class penalty, 3-point initiative penalty.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast that. We still have that diamond dust, right?
It's on the list.
Alright, so 1 dose of 100 gold of diamond dust. Go ahead and wipe it out.
Okay, that takes 3 rounds.
So, yep. Then I'm ready to go.
I lay my hands on Almos, and I say, you know what? I know I might be derogatory and sarcastic at times, but I trust in your ability to get up there and do right by us, and give you a liberal coating of heroism.
You know that heroism, the one, while I appreciate you groping me and all, and your faux kind words, your last one's still around because it lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I was actually reading the timing for Cacophonous Cry, which are called.
But I mean, if you want to grope me some more before I go up the stairs, look, you don't need excuses.
Okay, fine. I do it and I cast a spell and I realize it's not working. I'm like,
Strong man.
yeah, you're good. Thumbs up.
You're so strong.
All right,
Heroic.
let's go upstairs.
I'm moving up the stairs. I'm on your freaking invisible ladder.
Best mime ever.
Okay, let me read to you this room. The smell of chemicals and flesh fill the room. What first appears to be curtains hanging out throughout the room turn out to be scores of skins, taken in unimaginable agony, judging by the looks on the faces that waft eerily in an unseen breeze. Also, there is another guy who looks like those other guys you fought. He is sitting on another ladder that goes up to the next level, And he just kind of sitting on it and crying.
Victor will follow up.
And at Amos's request.
Like, if you have a room full of fucking flayed people flapping around, it's got to be creepy music.
Hmm. I'm gonna go up next.
Yeah, me too.
And there's Indra.
And you want to bet these skins will, like, start trying to grapple people?
Hmm.
No.
Get
Alright, I'm getting sick and tired of this freaking crap initiative.
No one told you to roll initiative.
Well, she put the tracker on.
He said that and so I rolled instinctively. I'm sorry.
I saw the tracker. I blame it on Indra.
Yeah, he's basically sitting on the ladder, rocking himself back and forth, mumbling to himself.
I poke him.
He looks up to you and he's like, huh, ha, 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 ha.
Hey. I just kind of gesture around the room. What the fuck?
He's like, what? The skin. All the skin. Monty, it's to gather the skin.
Yeah, it's pretty screwed up, dude.
He nods. He's like, so screwed up. It's so screwed up.
Okay, how about you sit there, or not sit there and be all mopey and whiny and useless, and tell us what the hell's going on here.
Mun made a deal with the ones from beneath to hide them from the sun in the skins.
So he's making skin ponchos.
Sala, take a step back to where you just were.
I was just looking.
The ones...
Sneak attack!
Oh, I was gonna go back to where I was. Okay.
You're standing right there.
I deserve that. It hurts! I'm a dude!
We need to roll initiative now, huh?
Yep. And what is her sneak attack damage? Oh, look at that.
I bet it's a lot of d6s. Oh my god. You know, he gets that for each attack, right?
There you go, Sala.
I think Sala's dead.
Luckily, I
No, I actually have like 2 points left though.
So that's, let's see, 59 and what, 12? So 71
Actually,
points?
wait, no, wait. It was a surprise attack, so she only gets one.
Oh man, I really wanted to use Breath of Life.
So you take 7 damage from the short sword, and then you take 29 damage.
Also, Sala's health bar is not showing up again.
See that, so. Good call.
Okay, Sala. Even number or odd number?
Oh, let's go even.
You take 2 strength damage.
That's about the least significant you could have taken.
Go kill things, Amos.
Amos.
Is my
Now-
card showing now?
She's dead next round, or like when this thing goes.
All of these skins, they do provide cover because the room is dark. So they're like curtains.
They're meat.
Okay. It's my turn.
But they can be easily moved or torn down. And yes, Amos, it is your turn.
And he doesn't. Or, well, no. No, because I still. Yeah, he could get an attack of opportunity, I guess. No, because it's not the regular initiative order yet. So I have him beat.
And that'll hit.
Yeah, because there's no curtain between me and him. I'm on a.
It doesn't matter.
exposed
You can slash right through the curtains. Okay, this thing looks at you. Less than pleased.
Oh, the second attack hits.
Okay. Also, just so you know, let me show you the picture of this one.
He's a Darrow wrapped up in human skin.
What's a Darrow?
No, it's a Darrow, you know, in Darrow skin.
What's a Darrow?
They're little subterranean. They're basically sort of like, imagine a sort of dwarf gnome subterranean race that was based on the idea of alien abductions.
Okay, are they evil?
Generally, I think so. I think.
I wonder if they're chaotic evil.
Give me a knowledge check.
On your turn.
My turn.
I'm trying to get the picture. It's not.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, wait, never mind. I was doing the wrong thing. Hang on, it'll come in a second. That is what she looks like. You will notice the extra arm, which she now uses to drink something.
Doesn't that? Does she have it already prepared?
She does not look very Darrowy. Yeah, it's one of those cool things where, like, alchemists can have that extra arm and do extra actions.
But does drinking provoke?
No, drinking doesn't, or I believe drawing does. Because if it's her
Does the
alchemical spell or whatnot, if it's that, it doesn't
Oh, okay.
provoke.
Is she doing anything else?
She is then taking a 5-foot step back. Red.
Okay. What knowledge check would be needed for this thing?
I believe plain or sorry, local.
1, 2, 3.
You can tell that this is a Darrow. Darrows live deep underground, though they tend to live actually under surface world cities. They are not well known. They are, though they are very sadistic creatures. They lust for the comforts of the surface, yet the light of the sun causes them to blister, burn, and die.
Are they chaotic?
And they often abduct surface dwellers to perform hideous experiments on them. Also, they're all crazy.
Okay. Relay this information to the group.
So from that, you can extrapolate that they are both evil and chaotic.
They are both evil and chaotic.
Excellent.
And I'm going to hit her with Evil Eye. -4 to saves.
Okay, so Amos does get an attack of opportunity on the Darrow. And what did you do, Ervin?
Evil Eye. -4 to saves.
She saved. Amos, give me a will save. Okay, you're fine. Victor.
Victor will use a swift action to study the 3-armed one and shoot at it. And if it dies, he'll shoot at the one with the staff.
The one with the staff also a Darrow.
Yes. So he's got crazy hair.
Yeah.
Okay, that all you doing?
That's all I can do.
Indra.
Okay, I see the one below me has got a staff. Does that mean he can reach me?
No.
No, okay. Even if I, let's say, took a 5-foot step to the right?
5-foot
No.
steps don't provoke.
Okay. I'm gonna...
Of course, you could always cast a spell and hit you, but you know.
I'm gonna step here. 5-foot step there. I'm going to begin to dance and then cast haste as I'm trying to put my insides back inside.
You were barely scratched.
Crumb.
I 5-foot step. And then I'm going to cast Protection from Chaos Communal. Now there's 5 of us. Okay, so I get 10 minutes.
But you have to be able to touch each person.
Can I move and touch people?
You took a 5-foot step.
Okay, then I get
You could touch yourself and those guys, but not me.
Well, that sucks. Well, I gotta split 10 minutes among us, so I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes, and I'm gonna give me 4 minutes. Protection from chaos. So everybody but Amos. Sorry, Amos.
It's okay. That's what I'm here for.
I mean, I can still give you a protection from evil, so maybe I'll walk up to you and give you that. I prepared both of them.
I think you should probably worry more about a heal on Sala since she's down to less than half hit points.
Oh, shit. Forgot about that. That's okay. I'll get her next
Okay. Amos.
Get a 5-foot step up and attack Miss Triple Arms. And also going to click my heals.
You already hasted.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, solid cast haste.
I thought that was downstairs.
So that was up here, I thought.
Yeah, I cast it again up here.
Oh, are you dancing?
Yes.
Okay. So,
82.
Thank you.
Okie dokie. Her turn, and as she attacks, behind you momentarily you see a flicker. The other Darrow appears while she attacks, and once her attack is over, he disappears again. Almost as if he was a false apparition. But it does provide a flank. And so both of those get sneak attack.
And they both just hit. So 27 and 28.
Mm-hmm. And you also take 2 strength damage.
Are you still both strength?
What's going on?
Amos is getting his ass kicked.
Amos is saying that there should be a save for the ability damage, so I'm looking up to see what it is. Yeah, no. Any opponent damaged by one of the sneak attacks also takes 2 points of strength damage. It is the Crippling Strike Advanced Talent for rogues. Or, vivisectionists.
Okie dokie.
So you take 2 strength damage and 7 bleed damage.
Holy shit.
And then she takes a 5-foot step back. And drinks another bottle of something. Okay, she doesn't drink something. Who's next?
That'd be me.
Cackle to keep the evil eye up on her, and I'm going to hit her with the misfortune.
She fails.
Nah. And that's my turn.
I have cat. Hang on.
Cat aggro.
All right, he once again cast a spell. Aravan, give me a will save. You're fine.
Hooray.
Victor.
Just gonna shoot at the top one. Then I get a hasted attack.
Okay, she goes down.
On which attack?
On the first.
So then the other 2 are going at the crazy hair guy. Along with this.
Yeah, but you got to change the modifiers because he's not your focus target.
Yeah, so just subtract 3 damage and 3 attack from those last 2. So that's a 30 for the second attack and a 29 for the third attack. And minus 3 the damage as well.
They both hit.
And then becomes the haste attack.
Okay, you hit. Indra.
Okay. Two things. First of all, was the 2 strength damage I took as a result of being poisoned?
No.
Okay. And secondly, well, they look like their eyes are all whited over. Are they actually blind, or is that just like flavor to look cool?
That is just the way Darrows look.
Okay. Well then, on the old dude with the crazy hair, I throw some blindness.
Okay. Give me a spell resistance check.
Let's see here. That is a 2.
Okay, you're good. So he goes blind. Or I know he has to make the save. What is the save?
The save is Fortitude negates.
He saves.
Damn it.
Crumb.
I am going to channel positive energy. And everybody's blessed. I exclude bad guys.
You should have said that in the first place.
I wasn't done saying my stuff.
Okay, so the bad guys are excluded from your bless?
They're excluded from getting healed because they didn't get blessed. Wait, they didn't get blessed because they didn't get healed. Yes. Amos, if I were you, I'd drink a potion.
Dude, I'm actually pretty good because I've got 45 hit points left, plus I can go to 35 into the negatives.
Okay, well, we don't want to do that, so...
No, I mean, and still be fighting.
If you're telling me you're good, okay, then I'll make sure I get you next time.
Just
All
get me
right.
next time.
Amos.
Can I charge to here, or is this in the way?
It's in the way, but you can just like flap it out of the way. You can charge straight through it.
I will charge him.
And he goes down. So what now?
I'm going to heal people for 45.
Thank you.
Now talk to this crazy guy in the corner.
Is there a lot more left to this place? Because we're like 50 minutes beyond where I was expecting to stop.
Yeah, I'm kind of running out of steam myself.
Well, there's one ladder that goes up, and that will be the last floor. Or you can just stop here and not go up there, or go up there next week.
I say we go up next.
Yeah, next week.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All
So,
good to me.
so what do you guys want to do now?
Go sleep.
I'm guessing that we're gonna put the hold on it right here and then continue next week.
That would be preferable, yeah.
Yes. Please.
Okie dokie.
All right, good night, everybody.
Yeah, it's a good game.
Good night.
Good night, sleepyheads.
Good night, y'all.
Also, Anno, make sure you mark one charge off your wand.